Hello, everyone. How's it going, guys? I just saw your text, David. Um, what does it say? Let's read it. After Tuesday, you can make your own Genshin OC that you can use in your team across to that. Ooh! I want that. That is very interesting to me. Whatever that means. How's it going, everyone? I figured you would like it. Yeah, I do love a character creator moment. I did pull the big titty guy in Zenless. I finally used those last pulls from the promo from when the game came out that I just never used. So I got him. So I had the big titty guy. I don't know his name. He looks like Shadow the Hedgehog. Hello, everyone. Good evening. I hope you're doing wonderful today. How's it going, David? Baby Tortuga, Clefable, Alex, Sherbert, Lizzie. I phased on my Inkay hunt with a shiny Alpha Claw Witzer today. That's fierce. Hello, Delano Roosevelt, Alan, Meryl Streep, Mr. Puff, Barry Gary, Topher, Sherbert, Puppy Surprise, Fluke Tea. Thank you so much for the Tier 2 resub. 59 months. What's the 5-year badge again? Is it Flamingo? I think it is. You're just about to be a Flamingo. Isn't that fun? Isn't that exciting? Hello, Meryl Streep, Awkward Beans. Hello, Amy. Max, Alan. Hi, David. Hi, David. Hi. Still catching up with Legends ZA VODs. I've been doing some long-ass streams, so good luck with that. I have some frozen pizza today for dinner. I finished my editing. I started early, so I could finish before 10 o'clock. I was still going to go live anyway, but I really wanted to stream today and shiny hunt some more and talk to you guys. Since I absolutely cannot tomorrow. Maybe Tuesday, though. But I hope you guys are doing wonderful. Hello, Laleppers. Pocket Dragon, how's it going? I had a great stream yesterday. Streaming on YouTube and Twitch. It was very cool. I had a good time. I didn't take my Claritin today. I knew I felt a little stuffed up. No straw man behavior. Usually I do have a straw. I don't like drinking without a straw, but we're out. So next time I go to some fast food place, I need to steal a bunch if I go in and pick it up. Dunkin' Donuts or something. Hello, Staravia. Thank you for the 5 months. Normally, I don't even drink. I like to drink my Coke from the can, but I forgot to put the case that I bought in the fridge. So I needed ice, and I hate drinking with ice because, like, look at it, it's already flat. I hate drinking my soda with ice. I just don't like it. But I also don't like it if it's warm. It does that. I guess maybe it's like the mineral dense water in California. I don't know. Cause like if you go to like a fast food place, it's not flat. But for some reason, like look at how flat it is. Shaking it, it's like completely flat. I just opened the can 2 minutes ago. It's so weird. So don't love it, but it's okay. It's the 5G, yeah. Hello, Tavia. Watching you on my phone, Dallas on my tablet. Love that. I want to have a New York bagel every day of my life. I'm going to New York soon for Trisha's show. Pretty sure. And I will be getting many bagels. Maybe I'll bring some home with me. That's such a good idea. Just buy a fuck ton of bagels and I freeze them. Wow, I'm so fucking smart. I hate ice in my pop and juice. Midwest. Outed as Midwest. Okay. When Aussies say my pop, it means their grandma. That's crazy. Grandpa, excuse me.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Kebra, thank you for gifting that sub. I missed out on Tepig. I did get Totodile tonight, but I missed Tepig. I'm so pissed. Oh well. Oh well. Sorry, I'm so hungry. I have not eaten much today. So, I had to work today, and while I was, like syncing files and setting up for my editing session, where I was not distracted, I was with one hand, you know, dragging all the files and setting up my timeline. And then the other hand, I'm just holding down, and I was resetting staircase. And it made me like 20 minutes of that. And I also had a Deltarune Theory video going. And I found a shiny Skiddo. Excuse me, who I named Togor. Because he is a goat. And
this is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Thank you so much, Mr. Puff and Kent, for gifting those subs. Thank you, thank you. So I shiny hunted last night for about yesterday, the whole day. For about 8 hours. Over 8 hours. Got nothing. Fucking absolutely nothing. End my stream. Immediately get a shiny Watchog. And then after catching the Watchog, I was leaving the wild zone, the one with Slowpoke. And I get another fucking rooftop Pidgey. And then today I got Togor. So I do have quite a bit of shinies now. I really wish I could have found something on stream yesterday. But that's what today is for. I got Mawile and Bellsprout today. Those are good ones. There's a mission with a shiny Mareep. That's cool. I would like to find one myself first before I get the free one. Yeah, here's my Watchog. I love shiny Watchog, so this was a very exciting one to get for me. I love its run cycle too. It's just such a goofy Pokemon. It's really great. It like just kind of looks like a Pokemon to me. Lady Driver! That's the name. Lady Driver! That's fucking hilarious. I couldn't think of a name. I honestly forget to nickname most of my shit now. Because it doesn't prompt you immediately. Like Arbok doesn't have a name, Gengar. Alright, let me go get the last few slices of my pizza because I just want to finish it so that I don't have to keep talking with my mouth full. Unfortunately, you missed the chance to get Chikorita. Chikorita was if you gifted a sub on Friday. Yesterday was Tepig, and now today is Totodile. I honestly wish that... I think the Tepig one looks the best. I kind of wish that they were, like... I don't know. Formatted differently in the canvas, because they just look so tiny. The Tepig one looks so good, though. I'm so sad I didn't get it. Maybe they'll do another run of it. Probably not, though. Excuse me. Okay. Ruby wants to come inside. Maybe for the DLC. Yeah, maybe.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Thank you so much, Daenerys, for gifting that sub to Togor. He loves it. Okay. So, my mission today is to once again go hunting for Staryu, but until then, let's do some laps in all the other wild areas before I subject myself to the same fucking place for 3 hours.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Thank you so much, Sylveon
This is like
Kitten.
taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Thank you so much, Sylveon Kitten, for gifting that sub. Thank you, thank you. Tomfoolery. Thank you for subscribing. Sappy B, thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you so much.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Barry Gary,
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
And Pickled Lennon. Thank you so much, guys, for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. This is going to be the most money I made from Twitch in like a year and a half. With all these gift subs. It's so funny. I love it. I really hope they keep doing these kinds of campaigns. Can't get enough Shadow. Ain't that the truth? It is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Really. So, I'm totally okay with it. So yeah, my next target is still Staryu. I didn't want to hunt. I didn't want to go in that area at all off stream because if at this point, like I want it on stream so bad. This zone is the fucking worst. This is the worst zone so far. It's so hard to like check spawns quickly. I'm not a fan of Zone 9. But all the other ones are pretty good. Zone 5 is probably my second least favorite. Because in order to check like Electrike and Venipede and stuff, you have to run past the Alpha and climb so many ladders. I don't love that, but I really would love Shiny Slowpoke. Because it has a Mega Evolution, obviously. But it also, the Shiny is just amazing. They changed Slowpoke Shiny to be more purple. And it looks really wonderful. Slowpoke are always bigger than I remember them being. Yeah, me too. I don't remember ever. I always think of it as like Pikachu sized. I feel like it's always been pretty small in the anime. This is where I got my Watchog. This spawn right here was shiny. There we go. Alright, my last slice of pizza, and then I will stop talking with my mouth full. This was the Pidgey that was shiny. And then this was the Pidgey that was shiny 2 days ago. So, been very lucky with the lamppost shiny. Alright, let's go. Some benches here. So let's fly here. Is someone playing an electric guitar outside my window? Like, what the fuck? I'm always curious as to how they choose which Pokemon gets the cut. Like, why Watchog? Well, one, I think because it's a part of the Gen 6 regional decks, but also, I believe Patrat and Watchog How rude. Some fucko is blasting music. They're filming a TikTok? This middle-aged man is having his wife film a TikTok of his fucking motorcycle. I'm filming them. If they do it again, I'm gonna... should I throw an egg? I kind of want to throw an egg at them. I could reach. Like, fuck off. Eggs are expensive. It's so rude. Like, God, I fucking hate people so much. I'm like not 100% certain it was coming from the motorcycle, which the fact that motorcycles can play music is so insane to me. But I'm pretty sure it was coming from the motorcycle because it looked like he turned it off just now. Like, but yeah, 10 p.m. on a Sunday is so fucking wild. The area we live, I do love our apartment. I love the area, but where our unit is placed is by a very, very busy street. And people just fucking don't care. They don't care that people live here. It's just really rude. So, that made me mad just now. But it's okay. Hope they don't crash, but I do hope they get a flat tire. That's all I'll say. Okay, let me, let's get to the area. Let's just start hunting, baby. I should find them on TikTok. Maybe they'll geotag the location or something. And then duet it and be like, hey, fuck you. But I guess I'd be doxing myself. So maybe not. I hope a bird shits on them. Because they're on a motorcycle. They're exposed to the elements. I hope they get shit on by a bird. It's just so rude. I really just hate people being inconsiderate of others. It's really my biggest pet peeve in the world. Otherwise, I'm like pretty like whatever, who cares? But like that was so loud for so long in a public space at 10 p.m. Like, come on now. If it was like noon, I'd be like whatever. But the fact that it's late at night too is just so obnoxious. So ridiculous. And they like literally like I zoomed in on the guy because the woman had her back to my camera. I zoomed in on the guy's face. Could not be any younger than 45. Like, what are you fucking doing? Just edit it on after. Yeah, I think they're that fucking old and clueless that they don't know how to use sounds. So they're like, let me blast it from my fucking speaker. Like, oh, you want to film in public? Okay, I can film in public too. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not gonna Karen, because that would be ridiculous, but it's just so rude. It's just rude. Surprised you could tell it was specifically a TikTok. Well, it's just like that's what I assume everyone's filming now, because she's holding her phone, holding the phone like this. And he's like pointing at his motorcycle. She's like it's definitely a TikTok or Instagram reel, Instagram story, whatever. But like, what else do people film for now? If this was years ago, I would have said it was like Vine, you know? They're back. Yeah, it's definitely motorcycle. It looks like he's leaving. What a loser. It's always men. It's always men. I've never, like, encountered... Like, there's a guy that lives in our building that he also has a motorcycle. Different guy, because I know what he looks like. And he goes for joyrides in the middle of the night. And sometimes if I'm streaming late, I've pointed him out before. He pulls up, because he parks right underneath my window. And he's always blasting music from his motorcycle. It's always men. It's always fucking men. There's a guy in our building, too, that drives a big-ass car. And he's a different guy that also blasts music. And he had a fucking MAGA hat on one time. So, like, that's cool. That's really fucking cool. I really think a motorcycle, unless you're in Mario Kart, bitch, that I feel like motorcycles are only owned by losers. I really do. Maybe that's an unpopular opinion, but I don't know. Every guy that I've ever known that's owned a motorcycle was a loser. A Vespa is very different, though. A Vespa is kind of cunt. But in America, like, the archetype of guy that owns a motorcycle is just so loser. Unless you're the biker lesbians, whose name is it's the D word that I don't really know if I can really say, even if that's what they call themselves. But they're fierce. They're different. Yeah, that was really fucking obnoxious. That pissed me off. Alright, it's over now. Let's get a shiny! Let's get a shiny tonight, guys. The vibes are good now. Former coworker was a motorcycle driving lesbian from Italy. Coolest woman ever. See, that's fierce. I will say, despite everything, I do still love living in a city. Like, I would rather take the noise from a busy street versus, like, the dead silence of, like, a corporate fucking plaza that we lived in Jacksonville, where there's no shops, no foot traffic. Like, you just feel like you're in the middle of the fucking back rooms, but it's outside. It was really fucking terrifying. Because growing up in the Bronx, like, I used to fall asleep. If it was really quiet, I could sometimes hear the train from, like, 3 blocks away, which was really cool. I have, like, a distinct memory of watching Cinderella on VHS with my sister as a kid one time. And it was sunset, and I heard the train from, like, 2 or 3 blocks away. And I don't know why that just, like, really stuck with me. Like, I still, like, vividly remember that experience. But yeah, I loved, like, I don't know, I just loved the sound, like, falling asleep to the sound of, like, just a car driving by. It's like white noise for me. The best, though, is, like, if you live in, like, a relatively busy area, but then it snows, and it just muffles all the sound, and it's like, whoa. Whoa. I miss snow. I literally think Los Angeles would be, like, the best city to live in if it also could snow here. It doesn't need to stick, I just need to see it falling. It's like the only thing. Because it's just so, it's so beautiful. We have a nice big window in our apartment. We don't have the best view, but I, like, whenever it's like Christmas time, I imagine like snow falling down by the window and just looking out of it. So cute. Snow silence is magical. It's really something I want. I hope everyone can experience at some point in their life. It's like going somewhere where it snows and like experiencing the change in just like noise pollution. It really makes a place that you feel so familiar in feel like a completely new area. It's very comforting. This has really been such an unexpectedly, like, fruitless hunt. Like, I haven't even phased on anything else that's here. Just nothing. It's so weird. I feel like I've seen, like, over 10,000 Pokemon. Because, what, every run I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe like 12 or 13 Pokemon, give or take. And I was here for 8 hours yesterday, almost entirely non-stop. That's really crazy. I want Shuppet. I've gotten Pidgey and ice cream.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Danny! Thank you so much. How are you doing? What's everybody's most recent shiny in this game? I'm very curious. Since there's so many spawns. But yeah, I really just want to get Staryu because I don't want to rank up again until I like
This is like
have
taking
my
candy
actual
from a
team.
baby, which is fine by me.
Jargon, thank you for gifting that sub. I like don't want to progress in the story too much without having like shinies that I really want to use, you know? Malamar, Dratini, ooh, Alpha Clawitzer. Phased on Pyroar 30 times looking for Mawile. Oh my god. Carvana. Staryu. Hello, Mandome. Male Litleo. Nice. Cocoon on a tree is great. I would love to use a Mega Beedrill on my team. Just gotten 2 Fletchlings. Riolu! There's a Riolu on a roof around here. I should check. Shiny Mareep from the side quest. Carvana. Na yiti yiti ya. Trubbish. I would love Trubbish. They're so cute in this game. They hide so shyly behind garbage cans. It's very cute. Flubebe. 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 Yeah, the only shiny I got from that staircase method was my Togor here. I don't think I'm gonna evolve him, because I probably will get another one at some point, but I'm sure there's an area with Go-Go, and I'm probably gonna find that eventually too. So I'm gonna leave this one as a little Togor, because he's so little, and like, look at him hop around. It's so cute. Shiny Trubbish I found was sleeping next to the Alpha Garbodor. Wow. Cool. Kinda wanna try for the roof Larvitar. Dallas is hunting a roof shiny today. He's soft resetting for Dragonair. Dratini Dragonair. It's a Dratini that can sometimes spawn in as Dragonair. He like set his game to like, he saved like seconds before it switches to midnight, and then it, you know, he does the time change cutscene, and then it spawns in. He's been doing that today, which is a pretty cool hunt. I'd be down to do one of those at some point, even though I do hate a soft reset, I will say. It's not my favorite. It's probably the least favorite way to find a shiny. I just find them so time consuming and not very stimulating for the brain. I'm hunting for Staryu, but I'll really take anything in this area that's a water type. Like, I would love Binacle. I do want to hunt the Alpha Binacle on that Houndoom area at some point. I'd be okay with Magikarp. Don't really need a Patrat anymore because I do have Watchog, and Patrat is also in so many other biomes. I'm sure I'll phase on it somewhere else at some point. So yeah. I watched the Labubu movie Where the Wild Things Are yesterday. It was so good. I'd never seen the live action, but I loved the book as a kid. Badoo is here during the day, and I think sometimes at night. Don't really need that. I've gotten shiny Badoo in so many games at this point. I'm not really interested in having it right now. I'm scared I'll phase for Patrat of hunting Ghastly on and off. I think you'll do okay. There's so many more Ghastly. I've gotten 2 already. Ghastly was my first shiny in the game, and it's so cool. If I get a shiny Patrat, I want it to be an alpha for sure. It's so cool that your megas can stay megas for like hours. Like, I don't know why it's still a mega, but it just is. And so it looks amazing. Just sitting in my party as a mega evolved freaking Gengar. Because wasn't it like in Gen 6, if you recall your Mega Evolution, it stops being a Mega, right? Or is that Dynamax? I don't remember. I really don't know. I didn't really do too much Mega Evolution battling. And the amount I did, it was so long ago, I don't even remember. I really want to find Kangaskhan at some point. That would be a great one to find. I do want to try to unlock... I want to rank up more so I can unlock more wild zones to really divvy up... really divvy up the Pokemon on my team, but I also don't want to progress just yet. Because I want Staryu. That's like my target for my team. I don't really have like a full team planned out. I should really go through the Pokedex and see what's in the game. Girl, get it. Wish this game tracked in-game days like Pikmin. Yeah, there is like a meter up here that you can like see how much time you have left. But I would love if it gave like an actual like minute countdown. A little bit more specific, but you know, it's whatever. They stayed Mega to the end of the battle. Oh, that's good then. For some reason I thought when they came back to their Pokeballs, they stopped being Mega. Well then, never mind. I thought that was a new thing. Like day 67, day 100. Oh, I see what you mean. I see. I still haven't watched that Pikmin video of the little baby. But I feel like I got the gist from tweets, so. I love my trainer's outfit so much. Like, I bought so many clothes at this point, but like I really ate with this first one. Like, I don't feel any need to change it up. "30 days to save Lumios before your life support system fails, Olimar." I will not rush you to progress if you are committed to hunting, but zones 12 and 13 are very fun. Okay. I do have 10 already unlocked, so... I'm rank... What am I? I'm rank V. When... Do you know... Does anyone know the next time I unlock more zones? Ruby, you're so fucking annoying. That's so ridiculous. Bye. In here for 2 fucking minutes, begging to come in, and then I want to leave. Bye. So the next time you get zones 11 to 13, and it's after a fair bit of story. Okay. So yeah, then I definitely want to catch my target first of Staryu. Because honestly, I don't really... Well, this is also where I want to hunt. I really want Drillbur for my team, for sure. I really want, like, any of these Pokemon. They're so cool. Slowpoke would be cool. Yeah, I definitely want to find a few more shinies before I progress. Because eventually I feel like I'm going to have so many areas to go through that I'm, like... I don't know, almost overwhelmed, and I'm like there'll be areas I haven't even found shinies in and stuff, you know? I'm not in any rush to beat this game. I am a little bit nervous about seeing spoilers and stuff, because I am excited to see this game's story. I heard it's really wonderful. But I'll take my time. I do want Binacle on my team as well, which is another great reason to hunt here. But... if I were to go for Binacle, I'd probably hunt it in the Houndour area, because there's a guaranteed alpha every time, and then like usually 2 other ones spawn next to it. Meditite and Medicham are Pokemon I really want for my team as well. Fletchling would be great. I do love a Fletchling moment. Talonflame. Although I just used Talonflame on my team in Scarlet and Violet. So, although that was already 3 years ago. But, I don't know. Been there, done that with Fletchling, so I'm not really... That's one that it's like Pidgey, where it's like in so many in between areas on like lampposts and stuff that like I'm sure I'm gonna get a random one eventually, so I'm not gonna necessarily go out of my way to hunt it. Like I've already gotten 2 Pidgey from fucking lampposts, you know, so I'm sure I'll run into more Pidgeys and other birds over the time. Is Rufflet and Braviary in this game? I don't think so. I haven't seen anyone say they got it. Because I would love to hunt them. They're some of my favorites ever. Crazy we live in a time where people want to use Binacle. I know. I've always been a Binacle hater, but... quite the upgrade in this game, right? Spoilers, I guess. Sorry. But at this, you know, it's been a few days now. Trying for Houndour, Houndoom in that area, phased on everything else, including the Alpha Binacle. Damn, that's cool though. Phasing with an Alpha is like, that's a gift, I feel. That's so cool. I still don't have a shiny Alpha. Pidgeot is kind of serving in her profile pic. I can't wait to Mega Evolve her. Love that. Can send you a screenshot of the full base game decks if you want to play in your team and you don't care about being spoiled. I've already seen all the new Megas, so please, I would love to see that, yeah. I know all the Megas. I know all the Megas in the DLC. Although I've forgotten, so like whatever, but yeah, I looked at pre-release images and stuff, so I'm good. I low-key see the Dexit vision now. I'm actually excited to see Skrelp and the damn monkeys. I don't know if I'll ever fully think that that was, like, a good idea. I don't need every Pokemon to be in every regional dex, but, like, not being able to just, like, transfer stuff up and use them. I think it makes maybe the competitive scene a little bit more interesting, but, I don't know. I don't ever want to, like, fucking give them a moment to be like, actually, yeah, continue to, like, do the bare minimum, you know? I feel like they get away with so much already. Does anyone have a list of the new Megas? I don't want to see their designs. Yeah. Danny posted one in Discord for us the other day. Maybe he can text it to you. Actually, I could just I forgot I could just screenshot it from my phone and text it to you, because it is just a text list. Cool. I'd be more chill with Dexit if they just leave out Eevee for once. They never will. Eevee's on par with Pikachu now. Never gonna happen. Also, I wanted to show, I've definitely shown this before, but my little Piplup for my purse. I bought a Chikorita as well from Pokemon Center. I have a Torchic. I think that Pokemon has already been pretty big on releasing like plush keychains, but Labubu really getting like everyone and every brand to like release some sort of plushie keychain is wonderful to me, because I do love a plushie. Excuse me, I do love a plushie, and I do love taking a trinket around with me on an adventure. Playing Devil's Advocate, it's harder to come up with a model over 1,000 Pokemon each game, so it's kind of necessary evil. Well, Devil's Advocate to your Devil's Advocate. They have not updated any of the models or animations for, like, any of the Pokemon until, like, very recently, and they've only done, like, 5 Pokemon. Like, all these same models and animations are the same that they've been since Gen 6. So that argument to me is, like, doesn't really make any sense. Plus, like, They are like $1 billion company. Like they could hire the people to do it. It's not that fucking hard if you hire the people to do it. I mean, I've seen Pokemon fans within like 2 hours like make better animations for like Wingull and stuff. Like literally like hire one person to do animations for each Pokemon. Or like give them like three or four Pokemon each. Like they got the money to do it. A single billion is a wildly understating their value. Yeah, like I just no. Now like if every game the models were getting better, that would be a different story. But like, I don't know, fucking Pidgeot here. Like this is literally the same model. There's some you can even tell they're the same model because they like have so much less polygons than like a new gen Pokemon too. And flying Pokemon are still stuck flying because of sky battles. God. When they finally gave Tropius a flying animation instead of literally T-posing with like a slight wiggle. Like if Pokemon were to actively update every animation and model each game, it would be hell. I mean, would it be hell? Maybe. Again, they have the money to do it, but like they're not. So if they're not gonna do it, they don't have an excuse to not put the whole Pokedex. Other than they just like they want to like make you if you want this Pokemon, you have to buy this game, and it's just they know what they're doing. So I don't really think there's even an argument there, but not trying to fucking like go tit for tat with you, but I don't know. It's just always, I just don't agree. They can outsource for older Pokemon. And like they do already, I think. Like I'm pretty sure most of the models are not even made in-house at Game Freak. Like they come up with them there, but I'm pretty sure Creatures Inc. is the ones who like do all the models and everything. It's like, to me, it's the same as like everyone getting hyped over clothing being better in this game than Scarlet Violet. It's like, why are we cheering for them giving us back something they took away and then half-assed? You know? Like, I'm not excited. Like, I'm glad, but I'm not gonna be like pogging during a Nintendo Direct. Because it's like, yeah, I mean, like, it should be an option. It's, you know? They could easily hire 10 people to do 100 Pokemon each, especially if the game takes like over the course of a few years. Yeah, definitely. In the grand scheme of things, it really isn't the most taxing of features. Hang on, sorry. I feel like I have like a crumb or like dry skin stuck to my lip or something. Living those school uniforms. Yeah. I was very pleased when we finally got Blueberry Academy because those outfits were so much better. Like, my god. The Kitakami ones were... I mean, it was literally just one green kimono, but... a little bit better. But yeah. Like, I really don't feel like there's anything that redeemable about Scarlet Violet. But thank God this game is really wonderful. Like, it really makes me feel like, okay, like, maybe Pokemon is on the up and up again. We faltered with Scarlet Violet. They took 3 years to make this. which they probably were working on it before then, but like they delayed it. Like they didn't announce a delay, but like internally we know it was originally a 2024 release from the Terra leak, and they pushed it. Whether it be to be a release for Switch 2 for financial reasons, like even if it is like not in our best interest, like if it was more a financial decision for them, it still worked out for us. So like thank God it happened. Like even if like they didn't have morality on the line with the decision, I'm happy it happened. But you know, I'm like optimistic again about my favorite game series. Thank fucking God, because it was really getting grim out there. I've not been able to stay off Twitter because it's so nice seeing people actually enjoying themselves. Yeah, it's wonderful. And like, there are gonna be people that don't like this game. Is it perfect? No. Like, I feel like a lot of these buildings just feel like you can't even go in them compared to like original X and Y Lumios, which is a little shocking to me, but at least you could talk to all the NPCs that are outside of the buildings. Couldn't do that in like Scarlet Violet, you know. Like, you know, there's things that I would like them to improve on this game. Voice acting was a big discussion yesterday, but unfortunately, yeah, I am gonna fucking breathe a sigh of relief and cheer for like doing what any good company should do and make a good product, you know. The internal reactions to the Scarlet Violet BDSP criticism from Game Freak that we got to see with the Terra leak has me optimistic too. They're really taking this seriously now, I think. I didn't know that there was anything about Scarlet Violet that I can remember. I did see the part about like remakes, clearly alluding to BDSP's reception. Is there anything about Scarlet Violet? Was it from like last year's Terra leak and I just forgot? I'm so curious. I know that there was some stuff about the National Pokédex. They like acknowledged it in like a meeting that people found like last year. That was like chronicled. They're like, we want to avoid another PR crisis like with whatever Sword and Shield's project name was, code name. I hope the arc of Scarlet Violet was a complete joke. Yeah, I think, again, we've said it a million times, but like, yes, at the end of the day, it still made them like a ton of money. And like, I think Pokemon, no matter what, like they could literally, like, I mean, Scarlet Violet was a game that like oftentimes just didn't work. Like it was a broken product and like they still kind of like got away with it financially. But like, you can, and I don't think Pokemon, I mean, look at Pokemon Go too. Like Pokemon Go still does very well. I haven't really kept up with like their stats in a long time, but like, no matter how many times Niantic dropped the ball, Pokemon Go, the Pokemon brand is just so strong and beloved that it's like too big to fail, really. But I feel like you could be too big to fail, but not too big to like shake a little bit, you know? Cause like at the end of the day, you're always going to make more money with a good game than a bad one. I really feel that way. So, like, I just think of like how much more money like Scarlet Violet or Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl could have made if they were better games. Like, yeah, Scarlet Violet is the fastest selling Pokemon game in history. It probably made them like fucking $1 billion or whatever. But like, I think if the games were like beloved and hyped and then had like word of mouth for years about how great they were, like, they would just be doing even better. Like, I just always feel that way. And like, you don't want to piss off your core audience, because even if your core audience is the one that's always going to buy those things, like, you also got to rely on like those diehard fans to spread hype about your product so much that like casual audiences also pick up the games and become new fans. Hello, Butterbean. I do not know the 50-meter method. There's hair in my mouth. I can't get it. They could re-release Red and Blue for the 4th time and it would make money. And I'm sure they will. No doubt in my mind that they will. Are you kidding me? Didn't Legends outsell BDSP? I think very slightly, yes. Which is, yes, also crazy because it basically outsold 2 games. If you really think about it. When you respawn a wild zone, you don't have to enter the zone because Pokemon already spawns within a 50-meter range. Yeah, okay, then I did know that. But, like, for me, part of the fun is, like, running through the zone, checking the Pokemon, you know? Like, I like doing that. Sometimes if I'm like, whatever, I'll do a double roll. And I'll fly to the same area twice in a row or 3 times. Just to do it. Not opposed to really doing it at this point for this hunt, just because like I literally spent 8 hours here yesterday. But for me, it's part of the experience, really. Is to like walk through and check the Pokemon and like have it surprise me with a sparkle, you know? Like if I flew here 1,000 times, I'd pretty much be like expecting the shiny to be in there at that point. I am still looking for Staryu. That is my main target in this area. Not opposed to Binacle, although I will be hunting Binacle for the alpha in a different area. So I kind of don't want to get it here because I do want an alpha one. But yeah. Just got an alpha Halucha. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, I will say, despite everything, despite all of my complaints about Pokemon for the last fucking decade, it feels like, I will say, through all the leaks that we've gotten from this Terra leak, especially recently, now knowing like what they're spitballing for Gen 10 and like new features that they're trying. We don't know if they're actually going to make it into the game because maybe they don't like it, but you know, just like they're spitballing, they're just like coming up with concepts to and see if they like it. It's clear that they, despite their products being the bare minimum effort, almost to a not almost to a fault, they still are like dreaming big. They still have a lot of ambition with their projects, and like even if they miss the mark, it's clear that like they're not like uninspired. So at least that is like a high point for me, is like, I mean, spoilers I guess for Gen 10 till I put my arm down. Like they're playing with like crazy physics engines for like water and like Pokemon animations interacting with like land and procedural generation and shit. Like they've got a lot of big ideas, and I kind of want them to aim a little smaller just because, I mean, they kind of did not stick the landing at all with Scarlet Violet as like an open world game. So like, what do you mean you want to make one that's infinite? But you know, at least like we've got, you may say I'm a dreamer, like at least they've got drive. I will say that. Also, Switch 2 could help them. Yeah, I think we're at a point now where, like, the console is strong enough that even if, like, Game Freak, it is true that they just, like, suck at optimizing their games and, like, just coding. Like, they just, like, don't get how to make big games. At least now we have a system that's strong enough to kind of, like, counterbalance the ineptitude of that. So, like, it's like, wow, You really suck at riding a bike, but like thank God for those training wheels, so it doesn't fucking matter anymore. Wow, wow, this tastes like ass, but good thing that you like loaded it up with sugar to like disguise the fact of that. Wasn't it data mined that the entire city is a single 3D object and cannot be partially rendered? I don't know if that's true. I'm pretty sure people found out that there's just a 3D render of the city, like, in a museum somewhere, and, like, that's what the model is for. It's not the actual game. I find that completely hard to believe, because then otherwise it would be performing like ass on the Switch one right now. I was like, it's either that or it's for like the day and night transition cutscene. Kind of sad about the whole Pokemon topic. I've always had really low expectations, like give me some new Pokemon and gyms, but I can't accept the low quality that they deliver since Arceus and Scarlet Violet, considering it's the biggest franchise in the world. I actually thought Arceus was a really wonderful and charming game with a lot of like love put into it and polish personally. But yeah, Scarlet Violet was crazy, absolutely crazy. I've never expected the bare minimum with Pokemon because I really care about it so much. Like I've got high hopes for a living. Like call me Mayor Pete. Like I have a lot of. I'm very critical of this franchise because it means so much to me, and like I've wanted it to evolve. Like I've wanted it to be. I wanted it to feel as grand as it felt when I was a kid. And I still play all of those games all the old Pokemon games that I played as a kid. And they still have it. They still have that feeling. So, it's not a nostalgia thing. Like, there are Pokemon games that I don't even, like, that I grew up with that, like, I don't really fuck with that much. Like, base game Diamond and Pearl. And I'm even like, this goes hard compared to fucking Scarlet Violet, you know? Like, for me, it's like, this franchise has so much exponential potential for, like, growth and world building. And thankfully, the Legends games really put a lot into that. But yeah, Scarlet Violet was a complete flop in terms of that. I want people to be playing Coliseum and XD so bad. I know. I'm excited for like people who've never played those games to play them on Switch and like make memes and shit about those games. Like screenshot crazy shit, because there's some funny ass moments in those games. I'm excited for like the week of Twitter where people are playing them. I'm curious how the link functions will work. I'm curious too. I honestly don't think that they're gonna connect with Pokemon Home in any way, to be totally honest with you. I don't need them to, personally. I also just don't transfer my Pokemon anymore. I haven't in years. I really only use Pokemon Home to like mass release things. I don't even remember the last time I opened it, and I don't have it even installed on this Switch. But yeah, neither of the stadiums do, so I doubt Coliseum will. Yeah, it's again, it's kind of like, well, they used to care about that, and now they know that no one's buying it for that ability, so they are just not gonna fucking invest the time to do it. Like, they did it with Gen 1 and Gen 2 Virtual Console because they used to care a little bit more back then, and now they know they don't have to, so. I think it's also different because it's like a Switch Online subscription game versus like a Virtual Console like purchase. I think they feel less inclined. Like, people already have Switch Online. This is like a perk. So they're like, we're not going to go that hard into adding features for something that is... Like, they will be getting like a portion of the revenue of people buying Switch Online as a return for that game. Versus if they just put out a downloadable $30, $60 version of the game. Like they did with Virtual Console, you know. So, haven't cared about anyone since Venus and Coliseum. Love that. I always wanted to play Coliseum and XD. It was so overpriced I couldn't. I hope the port will make the price go down so I could buy them. Coliseum is wonderful. I played a lot of XD as well, but I just love the protagonist designs in Coliseum more so. XD is a little bit more stylized as well, whereas Coliseum I feel like was more like, I don't know, a little bit more true to like Pokemon like human art style. So yeah, plus Coliseum was the first one, so it just like is more nostalgic to me and magical. But XD is really great too. The villain design goes crazy in those games. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I will say, whenever I do replay Coliseum, I'm always like absolutely shocked at like how pointy and like how few polygons all the fucking humans in that game have. And the GameCube could easily do like better looking humans. Some of the Pokemon have more detail than the humans, which like is kind of to be expected, but sometimes the humans literally look like PS1 characters, and then the Pokemon like would still look good on like the Switch sometimes, like especially the Gen 3 ones that are not using N64 models. But then in XD, the humans look a lot better. So like they definitely improved the graphics on the humans, but yeah, sometimes the fucking people in like base game Coliseum look like ass. But there's a charm to it, because it just does feel so weird compared to like even this, you know. I would love for a new Pokemon game set in that region, because in Coliseum it is like such a barren, desolate, like desert wasteland that there are no wild Pokemon. And it's not until XD that there are now some wild Pokemon. Like very few species live in the region in some of the more lush areas to the north and stuff like that. And I would really love to see like even more progression in that part. For like, we're developing now the ore region has really like, it's cleaned up all the crime and the grunge, and which would be sad because that's my favorite part of the game. But I could see that, and it's like, wow, it's like really like developing as a region, and we want to assemble our first Pokedex, and kind of like a blend between like Arceus cataloging the Pokedex and then also like Alola like developing its proper Pokemon League or something. But I guess if it's a Legends game, then I guess it wouldn't need gyms or anything, which is pretty cool. Gives it a little bit more. That's what I'm so excited about too, with like things like Pokemon Champions coming out. Like I do think that the mainline, like, not that these are not mainline, but like I feel like Pokemon now has what Zelda has with like 2D, 3D Zelda. Like they're all part of the main timeline and universe, but they're like complementary parallel routes now, which is cool. And I feel like Legends already like changed the game for this franchise the first time, and now with Champions, like I honestly don't even know if I would put money down that Gen 10 is going to be like turn-based battles like all other games. I honestly kind of would love if it's more like this, to be totally honest. Because I think it just allows so much more, like, just allowing, like, Pokemon themselves to really be threatening boss fights, narratively, opens up these stories to being so much more interesting than just, like, there always needing to be, like, a trainer that you're battling as the antagonist, you know? So I feel like with Champions being like the format for turn-based battles, I really think that like Pokemon games can really focus on like just doing whatever the fuck they want and not having to worry about like, well, how does this affect game balance? How is this going to affect VGC and our like esports? Like it doesn't matter anymore. So I really hope that they keep going in this direction, because this feels like the breath of fresh air I've been waiting like 15 years for from this franchise. It's awesome. It's so cool. And I've never really, for years, I was never really one that was like, I need Pokemon to reinvent the wheel with itself, because the games I thought were so good, like Gen 5 and Gen 6 had promise and didn't necessarily deliver by the end of it. But I was always kind of like, I hope Pokemon just kind of like stays improving what we've got. But I don't feel that way anymore. I kind of like, I do really like what we've got going now with ZA, and I hope that this is the direction of the franchise going forward, personally. And it'd be cool if they do like classic style games here and there. If it's like a smaller like remake style game, or like a mini thing. But if they're gonna go back to like classic collect all the badges and Challenge Pokemon League, I kind of want them to go back to pixel art for that, because I feel like that's where that format shines, personally. I don't think it's not really working for them in 3D, to be quite honest. Even if there have been some high points like Sun and Moon, I do love Sun and Moon, but like I think that style of game was built for and perfected in sprites and as a 2D game. I like felt that when we got Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, because X and Y was like, okay, it's our first 3D game, like we're gonna really take advantage of using 3D, and like the route designs and layouts and scale of that game really felt grand. And then when they remade Hoenn as like a tile for tile remake, just with 3D models instead of sprites in those spots, it felt so small and shitty. It felt so like cheap. And same thing with BDSP. Like it's just it feels so like not the tea. It just doesn't translate as well. It feels like more, it just feels half-assed a little bit, unfortunately. Because it's just not, like, this is a game that really feels like designed with modern console and game sensibilities. They're reinventing the idea of what Pokemon is for a new era. I just know they could keep expanding upon ZA's combat in future Legends games, and in 5 to 10 years we could have fully realized competitive scene for both styles. I could see like so at Worlds they have these like side tournaments, which are really fun. I've always wanted to compete in one, but I just didn't feel like I don't even think I brought my Switch for them, but plus I don't want to play Scarlet Violet. But they had these fun tournaments where like it's like Malamar style, and you have to battle people in VGC rules, but you have to hold the Switch upside down. And there's one that's like parents of competitors competing only. Like they have like fun rule sets. And I could totally see like at Worlds next year having like the four player battle royale mode or whatever in this game as like a tournament bracket at Worlds, and like maybe 2 more Legends games from now, like there's a Pokemon Legends category at Worlds. They should call the upside down one Malamar mode. Did I not say that? They do. Maybe I forgot to say that. They literally do call it that. Yeah. Never mind, I'm stupid. That's okay, we know that, but that's fine. You must be this stupid to ride the ride, so it's okay. Sorry. Yeah, everything's upside down to you, so it just looks normal. Always in Malamar mode. I am just so excited for Pokemon Day next year now. Because I really doubt that we won't get Generation 10 next year. It is the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. And I mean, they've been doing like 2.5 years between generations at this point. So I think them going 4 years by the time, like, if it's a holiday release next year, it'll have been 4 years since Scarlet Violet. And I think they're like, fuck, like, we gotta get a game out. Especially, I'm sure Nintendo's like, we want to switch to mainline. We'll take ZA, but like, money, 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 please. So, I have no doubt in my mind it'll be released next year. How could you not put out a big game for the 30th anniversary? Like, Gen 10 too. Like, that's such an iconic number. Like, it's gonna be very important to like the milestone of the brand, you know. So I'm just so excited to get a first look because like all the text that I read describing the plans and like the few like beta builds, alpha builds, fucking screenshots that have been leaked from this big Terra leak are like, oh my god, it's gonna be so cool and like different from like anything we've gotten in a few years. I think visually, because of like the country it's allegedly based off of. So I'm excited. As truly awful as the Terra leaks were because of the doxing and whatever, the fact that we know their plans for the mainline games all the way up until 2030 has me more excited for Pokemon than I've been in a decade. Yeah, like, the ethics of acquiring that information aside, like, I think what's especially crazy about these leaks is because, like, Nintendo and Pokemon especially are, like, so fucking secretive about everything. And I kind of appreciate that for the most part because it's really fun to, like, be really surprised by an announcement in, like, a Nintendo Direct and stuff. But we don't really get like a look behind the curtain into the process of making these games. I think Nintendo is a little bit better about that. Like, we did learn a lot about like the making of Breath of the Wild from like press conferences and stuff and like keynotes that they've done, which was really cool. I was surprised they even showed like we were working on Minish and originally we wanted there to be aliens and like just funny shit like that, you know? So I think that's what makes it particularly tantalizing, this whole Pokemon Terra League thing. Because we normally never hear about Pokemon designs that they scrapped. We never get to see the developing of the physics engine for XYZ Pokemon game, you know? So, like, the fact that this allowed us to have that look, I think is what makes it so crazy. Because, like, I just don't know if anyone would gag the same way if we found out the next, like, 15 years of Assassin's Creed games or Call of Duty. And maybe I'm just saying that as, like, a non-fan of those things, and maybe they would gag, but, like, I don't know. I think it is especially crazy because of who is the one that got hacked. There's one fucking game that got revealed with those leaks I'm frothing at the mouth over, and if you've seen the leaks, you know the one. Yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about. Very intrigued. Very, very intrigued. I think it's the equivalent of GTA 6 leaks for straight men. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. But also, gay people love GTA. Dallas loves GTA. I'm very excited about the new GTA game. Honestly, even just a book going through the detail, the creative process of the development of Red, Blue, Yellow would be so cool. I love the details we already know. They plan for certain Pokemon to never be caught. Example, Lavender Town Ghost. Yeah, like it's really cool, and I like kind of understand why they don't. I kind of understand why they don't show scrapped designs, because if they do decide to go back to them someday, it's tough if they're already out there to potentially be stolen by other companies or other people before they have a chance to copyright those designs, right? And I think you do have an argument if like you very publicly come up with something in a public space and then somebody takes it, like even if you, maybe that's just an American thing, but like even like say I invented like a new device and I didn't have it copyrighted yet, but I talked about it on TikTok. And then somebody went on Shark Tank with that same device, and like it clearly was stolen from me. I think in court, even if I didn't have the patent, I could still be like, I very publicly associated myself with this product. And even though I didn't have the patent, I think it would be a tough case, but I think you could still potentially have a case. My fucking high school diploma only ass having fucking thoughts on that. I'm pretty sure like you can, if you put it out there. That's why companies are like, do not tell us ideas for episodes of our TV show because we can't use them. And if we like, if we read it, we can never do that episode because you could sue us for stealing your idea, you know what I mean? So, same for Nintendo. Like, you can't... That's why there's, like, a department that, like, reads letters and or just, like, returns them to senders. Like, you cannot send Junichi Masuda a letter with a drawing of a Pokemon you want them to make. They will never do it. They cannot read that letter. They've literally, like... It's come out that, like, they will not make new evolutions because they would all be too similar to fan-made ones, which is crazy. Like, why would you not just give, like, a fan, like, 50 grand for the rights to the design? Like, that would actually be kind of fierce, you know? But I also get it because, like, God forbid that person gets canceled and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's a whole new layer of things now that you have to worry about in this fucking world. It's pretty crazy. So, like, unfortunately, as much as I loved it, that, like, Peanut Pokemon from the beta, like, the unreleased scrapped X and Y designs, that Peanut, that kind of evolved into something that looked a lot like Breloom, that Flamingo, like, they're never gonna come out now, which is kind of sad, but, like, they're from so many generations ago that I'm like, if they were to come out, they would have already. So it's whatever. Yeah, like those designs are so public now and out there that like I feel like they're like, we don't want to risk like somebody stealing it. So it is what it is. We're just not going to make that Pokemon anymore. But yeah, like they file trademarks for everything before they reveal them. Like, they're not going to reveal the starters until they, like, legally have protections on their names in every fucking language, their designs, their silhouettes, everything about those Pokemon. Temtem taking that platypus. I loved that platypus. I wish I enjoyed Temtem. It just didn't click for me, but a lot of the designs were pretty cute. Nothing super memorable, though, but again, I only played it for, like, one day, so I feel like it's maybe more on me. But that platypus is, like, a perfect creature design. Part of me wonders if that platypus is the reason why we've not had a platypus Pokemon. They're just like, fuck it. Especially because it was, like, created to deceive people into thinking it was a real Pokemon, you know? It has lore, that platypus. The Tekken community can literally talk to the creator on Twitter and ask questions. If Pokemon had that, we would have amazing games. Yes and no. I think that it's good that these creators have like some level of distance from their fans. Because I gotta say, some Pokemon fans have the stupidest fucking ideas. And I'm sure someone feels that about me. But I do think it's very important for creative people to like have some distance from their audience. Like look at Toby Fox. Like he's pretty like not on social media. And like if he does, it's like only output. Never really input, right? And like that's why those games are so wonderful, Deltarune, Undertale and stuff, because they're so like creator driven and like untainted by their audience, really. That's why you have like a team dedicated to reading user feedback that filters through like what is necessary to deliver then to the creative team. Because otherwise, you're like literally, you're just intaking millions of opinions from people who honestly are fucking stupid. Like, congrats on making it, but like, I mean, look at some of the storylines for some of these like Pokemon ROM hacks. Like, they're a little bit, they're not the most best literature in the world, I will say. Still very impressive and like exciting fan projects that I support, but like, do I want kill this person? Yes, no. To be in a Pokemon game? No, I do not. But yeah, one of the people working on Sonic games actually was pretty active on Twitter during Sonic Frontiers release and development and everything. And it was very interesting to have like that direct line of communication with somebody working on the games and like taking user feedback. And I think that was pretty exciting. But yeah, I don't necessarily know if I need that level of connection to Pokemon and Game Freak. I think they definitely have a team dedicated to reading reviews and reading comments and filtering the feedback on tweets. Because otherwise, like, they just can't do their job. Crying and shitting about the day Pokemon adds voice acting and we get a Pokemon Twitter takeover like the Sonic ones. Sadly, I doubt that'll ever happen. Because I feel like they would be doing that already with like the dub voice actors and stuff, you know? Also, to be completely honest, if I like the way people the actual like vitriol directed at Game Freak these last couple generations, I would not have Twitter installed on my phone if I was Junichi Masuda. Absolutely not. As critical as I am of him, like he's a person with feelings, I'm critical of like the product he puts out. I don't think he's a bad human being that deserves threats of violence and vitriol, you know, like I have feedback about the product I paid for, but I hope he has a good day and is healthy and happy in life. If he has a family, I hope his family's well, you know. Oh my god, there's a Spritzy on top of this information thing. That's so cute. See, I love that shit. That is what an entire extra year of development gets you. Little touches that you can sprinkle on top of things to really make them feel like a lived-in world. Is this a Pokemon too? Yeah, it's a fucking Pumpkaboo. Bitch. Gag. Gag. Ooh, I want to check Gumi. There's some Gumi over here when it rains. Oh, it's a fucking battle zone right now. Damn. Well, I guess I can, I don't have to actually rank up. I can just battle people, right? Yeah, I think I could just walk around in here. Staryu only spawns at night, yes. Yeah, I don't think wild Pokemon will spawn in this battle zone right now, so I don't know if I'm gonna have much luck getting Goomy at this time. I'm a tourist. Shouldn't make me feel welcome. Womp womp. Okay, yeah. Usually Goomy spawns right here, so. Alas. What's up, Diva? Whoa, I've never seen Mega Gengar flying. What the fuck? It has feet? I literally thought it, like, just... Whoa, that's crazy. You went to Pokemon Paris and expected people to be nice to you? Okay, well. No more battling. Back to hunting. Yeah, I had no idea that that had feet. I'll do the fly here fucking 15 times method. Oh my god, hi Jordanto. I do remember you. Welcome back. I do remember people's usernames. Even if, like, you haven't been here in a while. If you're a frequent enough chatter, or, like, if you've subscribed at some point, I do really remember people. When we were going through a few weeks ago now, and I was, like, deleting people who had founder badges who, like, haven't been here in, like, 5 years, and giving them to more active users, there were so many names that I was like, oh my god. It's cool. It's very cool. Yeah, welcome in, Nerdy Bumblebee. Welcome back. Feet? He has them? Feet? But yeah, I'm loving this game so far. I hope you are too. I think it's wonderful. Where is Ploops with a random bug gif? I still don't know how they did that. Like, those are not my alerts. As a recent he/they, this game is fantastic for testing fashion options. Yeah, it's really cool that you can wear whatever the fuck you want in this game. I'm still dressing how I would dress in real life, but for those that really like to wear skirts and couldn't in previous games, it's really wonderful. I do wish that there was a little bit more short hair options. This being like the only one of two, I'm like, okay. Give a little shout to the crew cut baddies, please. I think I would love for Pokemon to do different body types. I don't love being a twink in every game. I get that usually you're playing as children, but like, I feel like this game more college-aged. But even in the Pokemon games where I'm playing as like, I guess technically a child, I still imagine them as myself as a 28-year-old man. Just short. I guess. I don't know. I always see my character as myself. I just want facial hair. Yeah. I mean, fucking Animal Crossing does it. They're wigs. Yeah, also, yeah, children can be different shapes. That's so true, too. How long have I been live? Wow, almost 2 hours already. Damn. The trainers you battle have buried battle types? Yeah, I think it would be cool. I literally am just saying I want my trainer to have muscles. How far are you into the game? Pretty close to the beginning still. I still haven't even like gone to Quasartico for the first time. That's like the next thing on my like mission list basically. I'm rank V. I'm not really progressing until I get more shinies for my team that are like targets that I want. Because right now most of my stuff is like more like random-y finds. So I'm pretty early. I only have 10 wild zones right now. Alright, I'm taking a break from this hunt, and we're gonna run around in this zone for a while. Do you have a team in mind, or are you just vibing? Right now, I'm just kind of vibing. Staryu is a target for me. So I would like that. I do have to go through and really pick out some, like, target hunts that I really want to do. But for right now, I'm just kind of like, ooh, this area has this Pokemon. I love this shiny. I want it. That's kind of just where I'm at right now. Just excited about the game. This game, Dazzling Gleam, it's very similar to Surf, where it just hits so much shit all at once and for so strong. I really wish Meganium was huntable, because Mega Meganium is incredible, and I really wish I could have it on my team as a shiny, but it's okay. Dazzling outdoing Moonblast all of a sudden. I actually think Dazzling Gleam gets more play in VGC because more things learn it, and then also spread damage. Moonblast is that girl, though. I do love her. I think the Kalos starters are huntable, despite the fact that their megas are not in the game yet. I'm pretty sure Dallas told me they're huntable somehow. I don't really want to know how just yet, but I will take that into consideration for my team. I imagine they're pretty late game, though. Dazzling Gleam TM shaped Miraidon. I believe it. Did they Terra Fairy? You can get the Greninjite right now. Oh, from the what's it called? The ranked mode. The Kalos starters you get from the side quests are at first. They're locked, but they're also late game zone spawn. Okay. Yeah, Terra Fairy was meta for a long time. Need this game to have or implement breeding or something. Not being able to manipulate and clone my mons is killing me. I feel like the mints are in the game at the very least. Ooh, look at that alpha shuppet. Was not going to play the ranked mode, but then Wolfie's video made me want to try it. I'm very excited for the ranked mode of this game, so I definitely will play it. This is what I was doing when I got my Watchog and my Pidgey. I was resetting these Slowpoke, and then I guess stuff on the roofs became shiny. I think my shiny Gengar will be on my team for the remainder of the game. First shiny in the game, pretty memorable, plus Mega Gengar is just so crazy cool. Like, how could I not use it? Especially since it's fucking been Mega for 2 straight days now. I don't know really if it'll ever go away, but it's crazy. Think it depletes when it's out of the ball? Yeah, probably. A new day is dawning in the Pokemon world. I forgot I fucking fought people. I'm like, when did I get money? That's good to know that I can go to the battle zones and not have to also do the rank up match. Because maybe I'll do some of those off stream to grind money and experience. And just not rank up, you know? Take a couple laps around different areas and then go back to my Staryu, because I just need a break from that fucking lake. This is a great place. There's several Pokemon I would like to get shiny here. I totally forgot that Baneri's in this game, as well as Mega Lopunny. I need that diva on my team. This might be my next stop. For hunt, once I get Staryu. I want Metatide, I want Binacle, I want Houndour. Megalopunny is actually kind of fierce competitively now since she gets close combat and Scrappy blocks Intimidate. Mama. Diva. I just have not felt this immersed in a Pokemon game as if like I really am my character and I really am in this world since Sun and Moon. It's really delightful. Carlos Insane in the Rain did some amazing work on the soundtrack. Yes, isn't that so fucking cool? A Pokemon fan getting to work on a official project like that. Like, that made me so happy. I'm not even like super familiar with their work and like YouTube. Like I've heard of them, I've seen their videos before, but like I am not like a diehard, but I don't have to be to like be excited about it. It was just really cool to me. It felt like a win for the community. They gotta call Glitch City next. That's my dream. That would be like literally the like I would feel like a proud father of my friend who I think is either older than me or my age. Hello, Lano. Any tips on how to get Gengar and Ghastly? You're doing what I did. That's all I know. Sorry. I have not... I like vaguely know about the fossils, but I haven't had enough money to even buy one yet, so I haven't taken that excursion yet. Personally. There's a theme later in the game that low-key sounds like Glitch worked on it. Oh, that's so cool. I like literally that would be the coolest fucking thing to me. I can't think of anyone that deserves it more, really. She is a pillar of this community for over a decade. Longer, just as long, if not longer, than I've been making videos. Queer, just everything. Just the coolest person. I'm really sad I didn't get to, I've met her before in person. We've hung out years and years ago, before I think either of us were out. And it's so fun to, like, see just like in her, like, videos and streams and reactions to stuff, how just, like, more open she is emotionally and stuff. Like, because I remember I was like, oh, this person's really nice. Just, like, very reserved, you know? I was the same way. So it's very cool to see the... personal growth and journey and stuff of a friend of mine. But yeah, I ran into V at Worlds very briefly, which was really awesome. But I did not run into Glitch, so I hope I get to see them both at Worlds next year. It's fun talking old head Pokemon YouTube. I don't get to flex this muscle in conversation often. Me being an old head as well. Kids today don't get it, man. Pokemon YouTube is just so different now, too. So much of it is, like... I think whenever I, like... The few times I've tried to watch like a Pokemon TCG video, and when they pull a good card and they put the fucking price that it goes for on screen, I click off immediately. Like, the fact that that's what that hobby has become now because of Logan Paul, like, it's kind of why I don't collect Pokemon cards anymore, because I'm just like, well, I'm competing to even buy one booster pack with all these fucking, like, hype men that suck. Like, we've all seen the videos of people fucking tearing through a Target shelf or a Walmart when, like, a new set drops or something. We've all seen the videos of them loading their carts with, like, 6 fucking booster boxes or, like, promo boxes. It's so cringe. Like, this is, at the end of the day, it's like a hobby that, like, their primary audience is children. The fact that, like, my little cousin, he's, like, really into Pokemon cards, and, like, no one in his family were able to, like, just go into the store and buy cards for his birthday. I was the only one that got him Pokemon cards for his birthday. And even then, I couldn't even get him, like, booster packs. I had to, thankfully, he has, like, very few cards that, like, those promo decks that just come with, like, a bunch of energy cards and a few, like, Pokemon cards and, like, a cool promo were, like, changed his life because he's just that young. But, like, I would have loved to be able to buy him, like, a promo box with, like, a bunch of booster packs. But I can't because they're not in stock anywhere. Pokemon cards were, like, a huge bonding experience for me and Dallas when we first started dating too, because we started dating like a couple months before COVID, like right before Sword and Shield came out, and Hidden Fates was on the shelves, and we would like go to Walmart at like 3 o'clock in the morning after I would land in Orlando, because there was a 24-hour Walmart near him, and they would just have Pokemon cards on the shelves, and we'd get Pokemon cards and snacks, and we'd open them, and then like we played Pokemon Go. Like, I really loved collecting cards with him. We used to hunt down, like, Chilling Reign and stuff when that came out, which I wish I didn't because that set had the worst pull rates of my entire life. That and Battle Styles. I regret all the money the hundreds of dollars I probably spent on those fucking sets and pulled nothing. But, like, I loved, like, we would just spend a day driving around and talking and going to, like, every Barnes & Noble on Google Maps in Orlando to try to find cards. Or Jacksonville. I don't know where in Florida we were at the time. But. I compete in TCG because of these hype men. The competitive community went downhill a bit. I have some friends that play Pokemon TCG as well, and they're like, yeah, it's really hard to like get cards that I need in bulk. It's very annoying. I collect hockey cards. It's so annoying that Pokemon card scalpers have made it so my local targets you can only get 2 trading card items. That's so crazy. I hate how Investor Bros have started infiltrating random singles. Like, I can't even have that. And I feel really bad for, like, the kids that watch them, too. Because, like, you're a child. You should not, like, have, like, a grind set mindset. like you should just be like into something because it makes you happy, not because you think like this YouTuber says you can get like $30 for this pull. It's so dystopian to me. Like I've seen some Pokemon card like collectors who like also sell some of their collection at like vendor halls in conventions and stuff, and they're like, anytime a kid comes up to me and is, like, trying to sell me their cards, I just, like, I don't take it, and I just, like, give them a cool card instead. Because, like, I don't want, like, no. Like, they're selling their cards to, like, buy the cooler cards, and he'll just, like, give them the cool card without them, like, selling their also cool card. Like, I understand that it's, like, the Pokemon trading card game, but, like, genuinely, like, who the fuck is trading those? Unless you get like a bunch of dupes. Like, I have traded Pokemon cards before once. I didn't even trade them as a kid because I didn't know anybody that also collected them, and I didn't even have that many myself. I would maybe get like one booster pack every few months from Sports Authority when it was time to get new sneakers because my feet grew because I was a child. Or Payless. There was a Payless in that same mall, and then I would beg to go upstairs to the Sports Authority to buy cards. I miss Payless so much. The smell of a Payless shoe store. Nostalgia. The leather. But yeah, I've traded cards once as an adult. One of Dallas's friends wanted... I somehow pulled that, like... That shiny, flaffy, full art... That, like, gold card from, like, some set. I somehow pulled that, like, 3 times. So, and one of Dallas's friends really wanted it, so I traded something with them from, like, celebrations. Maybe Umbreon Star or something like that. I even, at like the height of Labubu earlier this year in the spring, I was seeing these investor bros getting into Labubu. I was seeing groups of grown men walk out of Pop Marts with full cases of Labubus that they bought with bots on the internet. I'm like, you don't look like a faggot, so I don't want you owning that product. Sorry. That's not for you. And you're too young to probably have kids that like Labubus. So you're clearly just like college boys looking to grind. Like, absolutely not. That made me so mad. And you're probably losers that don't even have girlfriends, so I can't imagine you're buying them for your girlfriend. You must be this gay or have she, her in your bio to fucking buy a Labubu, in my opinion. Sorry. Sometimes straight men should not be allowed to have hobbies. I've decided that for them and the world. Like, look at that fucking Billie Eilish concert where, like, this fucking, like, I don't know what his orientation was, but, like, this man just, like, grabs her. I don't know if anyone's seen that, but, like, she walks by the barricade and he fucking grabs her and she falls. Like, ew. I retweeted a video today of Charlie XCX walking through the crowd at Lord's show last night, which, oh my god. I did not need to see those videos because I wanted to go to that show so fucking bad, but it's ZA weekend and Dallas was like, I don't want to go. And I was like, well, I'm not going to go by myself. And I also, like, don't really feel like going to a concert again because I just got COVID at Gaga like a month ago. Like, I just don't need that right now to have COVID again. So I just didn't go, but I was like, oh, are you kidding me? So I was sad I didn't get to go. But, like, I retweeted this video today, and it's of Charlie walking through the crowd, and people are just fucking grabbing her. And, like, where's the decorum? What the fuck? Like, are we animals? This is crazy. Like, we've romanticized letting the intrusive thoughts win a little too much, I fear. To the point where, like, we don't see other people as human beings with boundaries. And I've got intrusive thoughts. More than I have enough to share with the whole class. So I'm not trying to make fun of that just before anyone starts getting annoying. Parasocial connections are scary. Yeah, it's really uncomfortable. I feel the same way about just like how in general we just like film people in public and put it online to just like make fun of them. Because more often than not, it's like a visibly queer person or like a mentally ill person or a neurodivergent person. It's very strange. I blame Snapchat. I blame Snapchat for all of it. Because that was the beginning. I just feel like Snapchat was the beginning of like people filming strangers to put it on their Snap story. To like make fun of them. I was very aware in high school of like people when they had Snapchat open because I did not want to be seen. First of all, I didn't like how I looked in my school uniform, so there was that. But I did not want to be seen in my school uniform or on my school campus on the internet in any way, because I didn't want to get doxxed, because, like, it was a real serious concern of mine at the time. And, like, I just hated it. I always hated it. Because, like, I watched kids in my school, like, film, like, the weird kid and put it on their Snapchat. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Handful of times coworkers were recorded because it's the thing to do, or during card drops. Ew. Like, fuck off. Like, these retail employees that are not getting paid enough are not, like, your fucking circus animals. Perform for me. That's what I really could not fucking stand. Remember those guys that would run around, like, an H&M as, like, wizards and just, like, run behind the counter and shit? People were like, oh my god, these videos are so funny, my cute little gnomes. Oh my god, and like people drew fan art of them. Those videos always rubbed me the wrong way so much. Because it's like, why are we making the lives of these fucking retail employees so abysmally hard? Like, why? And then it was really annoying when now those guys were like getting so famous off those videos that they started like showing what they looked like before they got dressed up, because we were like, hey, we're trying to actually become like celebrities now off of this. I've never seen people fall off from sharing videos like that faster in my life. People are like, actually, no. Now that we don't think of you as like now that we see you as a real person doing these stupid things instead of like a silly little gnome character, now we realized, oh, you're actually doing something really shitty and annoying. Never mind. Or like the trend of those people like hiding in Target and trying to be able to like stay inside the store overnight, like, or like hiding behind like the paper towels to scare an employee restocking the shelves. Like, why are we doing this? Don't even get me started when people were licking the ice cream. Oh my god. I literally I have felt like a fucking boomer about people my own age and younger since I was in high school. Damn, that's a big ass bug. Always get a weird feeling when people include, like, when an employee has to talk to them because they're in trouble. Like, why do they include that? Yeah. It's just weird. I think it's just, like, the internet has really made us, especially the rise of, like, referring to real people as NPCs. It's like it's really like a normalization of, like, dehumanizing other people. And, like, we already have, like, an entire generation of people now that have, like, almost no social skills because of, like, the pandemic, like, stunting their growth and shit like that emotionally. And, like, we are, like, so online, so addicted to screens and shit. It's really weird. That one show that was saying Ellen was necessary. Yes, Ellen DeGeneres was an apex predator in the environment of, like, people who go viral overstaying their welcome in the public eye. Like, Hawk Tuah would have been irrelevant far before the fucking crypto rug pull scam if she had gone on the Ellen DeGeneres show. It's so funny. I love that tweet. There's a mom. Okay, outing yourself as British with mum. That's so funny. There's a mom and her kid that are regulars at my partner's work, and instead of learning my partner and her colleagues' names, they just call them workers. Like, worker, clean this up. Ew. Like, just saying that alone is so weird. Like, just say, like, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Could you please clean this? Or, like, oh, I'm so sorry. We made a mess. Can I help clean this? Can you help me clean this? Like, there's a way to say it that's not like, worker, employee, do this. Rude. It was so funny too. I say this all the time when I make fun of Gen Z. I am Gen Z. I am Gen Z. I may not relate to the younger half very much because, like, a lot of them are, like, still in college or, like, in high school, I guess. But, like, I am Gen Z. I'm not trying to, like, preach as, like, a fucking, like, older generation punching down, right? But, like, I saw so many people who were Gen Z. You remember, like, a couple months ago on TikTok, there was this whole thing about, like, the Gen Z stare. Where, like, and it was so interesting to me that, like, Gen Z spent, like, years, like, making fun of things that millennials do. And then, like, the minute people pointed out something that, like, people in our generation group do as a collective, like, it literally was like you called them slurs. Like, it was so crazy how defensive and mad they got. And I say they because, like, it's like a very specific subset of people in Gen Z, I think, that got mad about this. But it was also like there were people who were my age or, like, even younger, like people who were 21. They're like, yeah, I work as, like, a barista, or, like, I work as, like, a waiter. And I go up to people who are, like, my own age or, like, a little younger, and I'm like, hey, how many people are gonna be sitting at your table? Like, how party for who? Like, and they just, like, fucking stare at you because they have no idea how to talk. And I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I've not had a job where I've interacted with people like that, so I wouldn't know. But I thought it was I watched all those videos. I thought it was so interesting. And then they just kind of, like, look at each other and, like, laugh instead of answering the question. It's so weird. I'm the older end of Gen Z, and I can read a clock on the wall. Apparently, kids are really... literacy rates are... I mean... bitch. I think they're down for the entire fucking country. But apparently, I've been getting a lot of teachers and, like, parents, like, concerned parents on my TikTok lately that are like, the literacy rates are so ass for children right now because they're not being taught to read, like, phonetically in school anymore, and haven't been for, like, years now. Like, they're like being taught, like, sight words and, like, memorization. I don't really know how to explain sight words, really, but it's like a way of learning where you don't, like, comprehend, like, vowel sounds making pronunciation and, like, syllables and stuff like that. And it's making it so, like, kids literally, like, can't read a sentence because it doesn't have, like, words that they already know in it or something. They're learning words the way a poodle can. They're literally Bunny the dog, yeah. Anne listened to a whole podcast on this on her stream, and the fact that it all started in Australia. Oh, so it's your fault. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I didn't even consider, like, what kids' handwriting looks like, because I even, like, people in my own, when I got to, like, high school and stuff, and I, like, went to school with kids that, like, previously went to, like, public schools and stuff like that, I remember being gagged at, like, the lack of, like, knowledge of grammar. It was crazy that, like, in 9th grade, there were kids in my class that genuinely did not know what, like, a verb was. That was crazy to me. Or like what a pronoun or adjective was. And like in my Catholic school, all we were doing was learning grammar and penmanship class. That's why I was so shit at math. Because we were learning religion and grammar and penmanship. But yeah, my handwriting's always been really good. One, because I think people who can draw just generally do have like slightly better penmanship. But we had penmanship class for like the first 3 years, first, second, and third grade. And third grade, if you had really good cursive, you could get approved to be able to write in pen. And like, oh my god. What, earning a fucking a status symbol among my other fucking peasant classmates that couldn't fucking do good cursive? Yeah, of course I'm gonna try my damnedest to be one of the first people in the class to get approved for cursive writing, and you bet your ass I fucking did. And I got to use those erasable pens, and they were fierce. Papermate, I don't know how you did it, but it's crazy. Yeah, my handwriting is very anytime I've ever like signed something for someone at like a convention or whatever, they're always like, okay, signature. I'm like, I know. That was your first EGOTSA moment. Thank you for including the Streamy and the Annie. I appreciate that. The memory that I am also going for those awards. I'm gonna fly here like fucking 15 times. Because I'm so tired of this fucking lake, dude. I'm like literally, once I get something here, if it's not Staryu, obviously. Like if I finally get Staryu, I'm literally never coming back here for the whole game. There's nothing else I could fucking want here that's only here. Stunfisk, that's a good one. My handwriting's in cursive, but nobody can read it. Gag. Damn. I don't really write in cursive anymore. But like I still can if I had to. But when I like write notes for the podcast, I write in print. Just so it's easier for me to read. Flying like this over and over again works. Yeah. It's like a cheese method, because like you're quickly re-rolling for a shiny, and if there's a shiny here, it won't despawn. Although I'm not actually sure if this area necessarily works that well with it, because it is a bit bigger of an area. But like area 3, like one of these really small ones, I think as soon as you fly here, the entire zone loads. That's why that stair method works. But yeah, I feel like because the gate is over here, I feel like this half, they're not spawning in. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong, like that the whole zone spawns once you fly here. Because I did do like, I technically was doing this method because I was hunting the slowpoke that are right here. And the shinies that I got in this area were right up here on the roof. So technically they were pretty close to where I was standing, so they probably were spawning in. I got a watch hog up there. So, yeah. Need an insane person to make a YouTube video of resetting spawn so every single possible spawn on the map is shiny at once. Apparently the game can store up to 10 shinies that are not caught before it starts overwriting the oldest one. So unfortunately, it's not possible to hunt every spawn point at the same time. Eventually, they will start, if they're not caught, they will start getting deleted from the cache, according to Twitter. There, in this song, for some reason, and I think only at night, there's a part in this song that has, like, sparkly ambiance. And I always think that there's, like, a shiny that I missed the initial sparkle, and it's, like, sparkling near me. I found a really cool spot to hunt Swirlix and Hawlucha. I'm excited to get a new batch of wild zones that really increase the variety. Because I do feel like right now I've just got a lot of, like, kind of early game fodder. But I don't want to progress until I, at the very least, have Stardew for my team. Staryu. I keep fucking switching them up. Annoying. In my brain. Think you can access it right now? Oh, cool. I didn't know Hawlucha was even around just yet. Zone 13 is Pinsir, Heracross, Scyther, Phantom, and Alpha Trevenant. Oh my god! I'm hunting every single one of them. I want Shiny Scizor on my team so bad! Holy shit! I can't wait. The Bug Zone. Love a shiny bug. My team's gonna be nothing but bugs and poison Pokemon. Call me Koga, bitch. I feel like I had a lot of bug types in Arceus too. Maybe I'm not correct, but I feel like I did. Zone 6. Is that the one with Krokorok? I love that zone too. I'm gonna go there at some point. That'll probably be like the next big place I hunt in. Ooh. Let's check the Goomies. Is this the only area with Goomy that's not like a biome? Oh, the Flaffy Houndour one? Yeah, that one's great too. I'm gonna hunt there too. I want all of those for my team. I want Binacle. Especially. It's crazy how far I've come in terms of my acceptance of this Pokemon. I literally found a shiny Barbaracle from a wormhole in Sun and Moon, and I fucking hated that Pokemon so much. Because I was trying to get Latias, a Latias portal. I hated it so much that I fucking killed it. Because I was like, ew, I don't want this. There's a hidden grotto area next to the shopping center in the Blue District with 5 Swirlix and a Hawlucha on the roof. Okay. So I'll fly here and make my way over there. This is a crazy ass. I love these little parkour spots. They're so fun. I should beef up my what's his name? Watchog. Because I only just caught him. There's another Goomy spawn to the left of Wild Zone 2 by a little pond that's at street level. Got it, thank you. This is going to be my, like, Pokemon that catches things. Because it has Super Fang and Hypnosis. So I really wanted to, like, tank hits. I don't need to give it the Swift Feather. It doesn't need to be fast. Okay. Well, let me go... little pond. Dallas just called for me.
What? This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
He was in fact not calling for me. He said saved for some reason. Asteral, thank you. Pond at street level. In here. Oh my god, hi guys. Pond. It's like the other side of there. Oh, over here. On the sap? Or in here? So the Mega's just that way. So when they're on the field, they have a meter that slowly goes down. That ticket-shaped pond on the map. Oh my god, this? Okay. I was like, ticket shaped, and yeah, oh my god, it does look like a ticket. Wow. Cool, thank you. I didn't know about this one. I see it. Good to know, good to know. Thank you, thank you. Staryu, come home. I wish there was a bench in here that I could just reset day and night. Although this is faster. Fly again a couple times.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Thanko Trico. Thank you, Triconian. There's a bench in the 5 Swirlix spot. That's fierce. Oh yeah, I gotta go back and find that. I'm not co-streaming there today, dual streaming. I really had such a good time talking to people on YouTube yesterday. It was really wonderful hearing from people who haven't seen anything from me in a really long time. And also it was so great. I didn't have to think up any new stories. They haven't heard the shit I've told you fuckers 8,000 times. It was really great. But I appreciate that you guys all act like it's the first time you've heard it every time I say it. Thank you. I appreciate that. They were all surprised by your twink death. I know. That was incredibly gratifying. Just people every few hours coming in telling me how muscly I am. Wow, thank you. Body dysmorphia, gone. Eliminated. Checked at the door. Forgotten at the coat check. Never to be seen again. There's also an area here that has like 3 Stardew spawns even in the day.
This is like taking
Can you
candy
like
from a baby,
tell
which
me
is
where
fine
on the
by
map
me.
this is? Is it by here? This little pond? Cause I'm gonna just fucking go here. Thank you, Azamafros. Been a lurker since the YouTube days. Always nice to pop in and seeing you thrive. Thank you. Thank you so much. I was shocked at how few of them were deterred by Brown Sharpie. I'm telling you, like, I actually am a gifted storyteller that is incredibly enigmatic and charming. Surprise, surprise. Is that Catherine? No way. Thank you so much for the subscribe. I don't know why I said it so like it's my first time on fucking Earth. I appreciate it. Who's on this? Whoa, Greninja, cool. The concept of my trainer climbing a fucking dangerous scaffolding in the rain. Cleffa, hi. Oh my god. Alpha Pansage. Ugh, that's so cool. Blue Sector 9 has Staryu. Blue sector 8, blue sector 9. Got it. Got it. Section below sector 6 is the Swirlix. Cool. Thank you. I really love this game. I'm so over the moon happy. I need to be drinking more water today. I would have loved for this to reset. Be a shiny. That'd be cool. Okay. Looks fun. I'm living vicariously while watching you play. It's really great. It's really, really great game. It's like so healing to be playing a Pokemon game that's good again. Hello, Halucha. It's a Pidgey now. Back to the computer. Where are you, Star? You? Where are you, Star? You? No dice, Topher. No dice. I hope the dentist went well. Girl, I thought you were going to my secret area. I couldn't find it, and then I forgot. I fell off the building going for a screw. I got the screw, but then I was like, okay, well, I'm done now. The double Alpha Staryu is so cunt. Actually extremely pleasant. The dentist was also a Pokemon fan. We chatted about the game. Cool. So yeah, I definitely can just reset right here because that Alpha Staryu, I think it's an Alpha. It looks fucking enormous. That always spawns in before I even step foot in here. So I can at this point literally just fly and look at it. So that's what I'm gonna do. It looks like it's a guaranteed Alpha Staryu every time. That's what I'm gonna do now. And what I'll do as well, I'll set a timer for like 5 minutes, and I'm gonna change the sound. That's loud. Ugh, I wish it could be quieter. Among Us. Okay, that's gonna be... That'll be my timer end, so we don't get jump scared by that fucking horrible one. And we'll do 5 minutes, and every 5 minutes, we will then run through and see if anything showed up. I set my games to do AFK encounters. I'll see if I get anything while I was at the dentist. Fun! See, that's what I like the AFK one for. I did that today while I was transferring files on my computer and just doing like mindless work shit. And then with my one hand, I was doing the stairs. Is there anything spawned down here? It'd be cool if, like, there were some spawns in this river right here. With how often I'm checking this area. How did I not realize that that is a guaranteed alpha every time? The concept of a shiny alpha Starmie. Shiny alpha mega Starmie, like, is going to be the ace on my team. I don't think people comprehend how much I love stupid bullshit. Mega Starmie is peak. This is also like the millionth day in a row I've worn this shirt. It is so fucking oversized and comfy. I feel like a little kid wearing my dad's t-shirts to sleep. I feel so cute. I usually love like a nice, like tight, like form-fitting t-shirt because I like to show that I have muscles. But sometimes I just like feeling like a petite, demure little fucking imp creature. Is that so wrong? I'm so I'm dichotomous. I have so many assets and sides to my personality. Angles. Big beefy man who enjoys being baby girled is the only valid type of man. T. Sister, yes. That one person that commented in my YouTube chat the other day, I like very politely did not go off on them. They were like, "How come you act so different now than you used to?" Maybe because I'm almost 30 and those videos are from when I was in high school. Like, let's really use, like, common sense for a second there. Why are you not the same as you were when you were 15 at 28? Why? They left immediately, probably before I even answered their question. But I was very respectful and polite, even though they were low-key microaggressing me. I would punt 15-year-old me. I would give him a hug and tell him it's gonna be fine. Okay. Sparing you from the timer going off and being loud as fuck. Let's check some spawns. I really don't know if all the ones deeper into the zone even spawn in, to be totally honest. Because they're not, like, in sight when I fly in. So I really think I'm just resetting that alpha one at the front. I think that's the only spawn that's, like, this close. I think if it was daytime, I'd be resetting a Badoo as well, but I want Staryu, not Badoo. I apologize to all my unsubscribed divas. You'll be having an ad break in 10 minutes. Just a warning. I keep feeling I didn't fucking get everything I needed to do done today. Because normally I'm editing, like, on Sundays until, like, nighttime and I go right to bed. But I did it all early today so I would be able to stream in the evening. And so now I'm here and I'm like, I should be in bed. My routine is, like, completely not the same because of this game. And I feel like I'm not getting anything done when in fact I have gotten everything I need to get done. So it feels very weird. I also am like, oh no, I'm staying up too late. I have to work tomorrow. Forgot that I work nights and I sleep in anyway, so surprise. But yeah, I definitely won't be able to stream tomorrow, but hopefully Tuesday. Although we'll see. I got a lot of shit to do before my friends are coming to stay with us for Halloween. A week before Halloween, but Mel and Lauren are flying in. So I gotta get all my work done before they get here because I don't feel like working while they're here because it's not fun. That's boring. I wonder if I could program my Pro controller. I had a wired Pro controller that was like third party, and you were able to like program button inputs, but I wonder if I could program this. Where like I move the joystick up and like I wonder. Cause it'd be fun to fucking have it automate for me. I've put in the work. hunting this traditionally. I'm ready to be done with this fucking hunt. You could probably, with the drop-down menu in the map, and rather than moving the cursor. Oh. Travel spots? Why? Interesting. It's not that fast, though. So I would have... It would be something that would, like, have to happen overnight, I guess. God, that fucking scared me. Sorry. Alright, let's check the zone. Any good shit? Probably not. Nope. Flop. Nope. Barf. Loser. Everything's for nothing. Check the deep spawns over here too. Alright. And you know what? I'm gonna just do a stopwatch instead, so I don't have the alarm. Got the Ampharosite finally. I was told where... So there's the stone emporium where you can get some megastones. And then I won't say where for spoiler reasons, but Dallas told me the place to buy like a bunch of the other megastones. And I'm not there yet, but I'm close to getting to that place. So I'm excited to get there and buy some more stones. I gotta grind for money, though. Thankfully, all this shiny hunting, the way I was doing it earlier, I was picking up so many drops. So I have a bunch of, like, mushrooms and feathers and stuff to sell. It's a good resource to have. Make sure you keep smashing the pink crystals. I was wondering what those would get used for. I have a bunch right now, but yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I wonder if there's a shiny on this rooftop, honestly. That's spawned in. I wonder if I can even get up there. I don't even know if that's like a... I feel like you can get on every rooftop, so let me try to get up there. Maybe there's a shiny waiting for me. Because I've definitely loaded into this fucking spot now. Like hundreds, if not thousands of times. Okay. So yeah, I can definitely get up on it. It's just the question of how. Hi, Tukity girl. Alright. Let me make it day and then night again. So by the time I do get up there, it's not... I don't have to wait again. Hi, Ruby. Thanks for the kisses, sweet pea. She's kind of like, hey, it's bedtime. Hi, Trubbish. Okay, so I want to get on this roof. This way? Ooh, I see stairs. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. So I was just here. So I see stairs here. Ooh, do I get up this maybe? Not quite. Wild Zone 1. Ooh. Ha ha ha! Okay, okay. I can get there now. Definitely. Ooh, there's a big beedrill over there. So I guess this would be the only Pokemon I've been spawning in, this Ghastly. So that's great. Cool. Well, now I know. I can't believe how long this hunt has taken compared to like all the other places I've looked for shinies. I don't get it. I mean, it's literally just, you know, probability, but like, holy shit. It just feels crazy how unlucky I've been in this one area. But this is good information that I can immediately load in the one start you. Because before I thought I couldn't see anything from this spawn point, but my target is literally right fucking there, so that's good. Hey. I'm gonna do a few more minutes of this, and I'm gonna go to a different area to free my fucking soul. Release your job. Release the trade. There's a vending machine that they added to my apartment complex, and it's like a nice big new one with a ton of more products in it. There's like a dedicated drink one now and a dedicated snack one, but they've been out of order for a few days since they've installed them. They haven't like plugged them in yet, or I don't fucking know. I don't know how they're already out of order. They're brand new, but they're not in service, and they have a big sign on it saying out of order, which is crazy because there's fucking Fairlife protein shakes in there, which I feel like should be refrigerated, but the machines are off. So don't love that. Those are probably fucking disgusting and rotted. I would not be getting them. Wanted to mention the shiny Litleo I got is named Regina George. Watch out for that! And that's how Regina George died. I didn't watch the Mean Girls musical movie. But I do love the original. Oh my gosh. Okay. Area 8. Let's see what these little fuckers got today to offer to me. The Alpha Crocorock is how I imagine Crocorock actually being sized. In my mind. But Crocorock and Crocodile are actually quite short Pokemon. I feel like they were much more intimidating as sprites. But at least in this game you can get alpha ones. Wild Zone 8 is stressful. It was the first and only area I've blacked out, I think, from taking damage. Yeah, this is how Charlie felt at her concert. Ooh. Alpha Flaffy, cool. He's evil Houndour. So vicious. Sometimes music from church will randomly find its way back into my mind as an earworm. And lately I've been catching myself going to sing, I have seen the living God, and my heart is full of joy. And I literally feel like I'm in a fucking cult. What if God was one of us? I don't think I know that one. I'm gonna count my blessings. That sounds scary. Big Kakuna. I don't think Caterpie's in this game, right? Thank fucking God. I need a break from that bitch. Can't even Mega Evolve. Which I've always actually been surprised by. You know a bitch I don't miss? Starly. Yeah, I gotta say, I really went from being so excited to see Starly and Weasel, and between fucking BDSP, Legends, and Scarlet Violet, over it. So over Starly. I could go without Starly for like a good 2 generations, I think. Hello, Lemonade. I'm doing wonderful. How are you? Grinded some Legends EA post-game stuff. Ooh. No spoilers, please. But that's so cool. I probably won't be beating this game for a few weeks. So much Starly that I'm like, OMG Pidgey. Literally! If you've got me excited to see Pidgey again, you have fucked up quite a lot. Like, cause Jesus. Really, anything Gen 1 is like, holy shit. What world are we in? Whoa. Big bug. Big bug. I should upgrade my catching charm. Yeah, I'm kind of sick of the Machop line too. I agree. Like, yeah, I'm over it. You can't Dynamax anymore. You don't have a Mega. Take a break. Sometimes Abra in this game looks shiny to me. And it isn't. All the construction workers here would have been the perfect time for Mega Conkeldurr. Yeah, especially because, like, a lot of the, like, construction stuff, I think, has little, like, Conkeldurr, Timber, whatever the fuck the baby one is, like, pictures. I got enough Machop in Arceus. I got several. I think I even have an Alpha Machamp shiny. Like, I'm good from this fucker for a while. I do like all the hologram stuff in this game. It's pretty cool and interesting. But I do hope that this is a Kalos only thing going forward. Because I do like my Pokemon games to have a little bit more of like a rustic, like 2000s kind of feel. think it is probably hopefully Kalos exclusive because it ties back to the Holocaster. Yeah. That's what I figured. Party on you, party on you, party on you, party on you. Ooh, you lie. Ha 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 ha, I was right. I'm drawing in like 3 days. I gotta draw more. I was doing good. I broke my streak of drawing every day with this game, but that's okay. It was gonna happen. I should draw my trainer in his outfit. Hello, Sammy. How are you? Good morning. No new shinies tonight. Not since Togor pre-stream. I do love my Togor, though. He's very cute. I'm watching him run around. Togor! Was shiny hunting all day, then walked outside zone 2, found random Magikarp in a random river. Shiny Bulbasaur. Wow, I didn't know the Kanto starters were huntable in this game. How exciting. Because I know that they gift you one, but that's locked. Which I figured. Ooh, you lied. Female. Girly pop. I was right. They're huntable in the post game alongside the ZA starters. Cool. Cool. I won't be getting there for a couple months, but very cool. Venusaur is brat, yeah. Which doggy is that? Ruby? Soda? Which one are you? I hear the little nails on the floor. I think it's Ruby. My recent development, Sammy, is I found out that I can just check this guaranteed alpha star U just by flying here. So that's my new plan. And then occasionally I'll do a run through. And I still have found nothing. And I probably checked this fucking star U like 300 times in the last hour. at least. This fucking starfish is really giving me so much hell. That's what I was doing yesterday before the fish. Yeah, because I don't think anything spawns behind me right here. I did check on the roof above me for Ghastly, but I don't know if it spawns in. I'm not sure. It was near the other exit. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I wish you could, like, maybe choose which entrance you fly into, because I would much rather fly into the Area 9 entrance with Mawile versus the other entrance that the only exciting thing there is a fucking ladder. But that's okay. Who's that? Sada! Hey, what? Hi, buddy. Come here, little man. Come here. Come here. Come here. Buddy. Hi, bud. Hey. Love you. Alright, see you later, buddy boy. Nice little visit from my son. How wonderful. Fuck. Oops. The fact that I haven't phased on anything here, I think, is really what's driving me to insanity. Let's check the graveyard. Old reliable. I do love that wall of spiders. Quite a lot. I think that's so cool. I know so many people who got Spinnerack from that, myself included. Let's check the Shuppets. Fun hunt, get a whole wall of shiny spiders. That is fun. Just keep fucking spawning them. Hello again, Soda. You got a hat? Where'd you get a hat? Give me that. Still haven't gotten any shinies yet. Damn, that sucks. I feel like you'll eventually start popping off, though. Dallas was like that first day. He didn't get anything. And then I got like 3 things in one day. But then I streamed literally 8 hours yesterday with nothing. And then he got like 5 things. So... sometimes just luck of the draw. What are you doing, man? How did I miss this TM? I've been up here like 8 times. So do I. Stop digging in the carpet. I'll get one eventually. I'm just so relieved for the sparkle. Ugh, I know. I might be wrong, but I saw in a video that the first 10 shinies that are saved are not the last 10, so you could have saved shinies around the city that are preventing Staryu. I don't think that's how that works. I feel like it's not spawning stuff. I don't think every time you fly somewhere it generates spawns for the whole map. I feel like that would just be making the game lag, you know? Isn't it just 50M? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Whoa. Is this the old Team Flare cafe? No, it's not. The Team Flare one was on a corner, I think. I think shiny indicators in this game have made it very clear TPCI have listened to feedback, because there being like 4 different ways to tell there's a shiny is so good for accessibility. Yeah, agreed. And I think the fact that they don't despawn immediately too is another part about it too. Because like, say there's like a deaf player, right? and they missed the shiny because they didn't see the animation and didn't turn their camera to see like the other like the particle effects that stay on it, it's not gone forever. Like there's a chance one day that they will run into it again, you know, which I think is very cool. I wonder what all these ghastly are going to become, if they're going to stay ghastly in the daytime. For sure, it's insane to think about how shinies were treated in Scarlet Violet. Yeah, like actually, like fuck that. I truly don't think I'm ever going to turn that game on ever again. Especially not now. Are you kidding me? Ooh, Eevee. Okay. Well, not getting that. Haven't really explored this whole section at all. Hello, Ralts. Hello, Ralts. Capital. Oh. Oh my fucking god. Thunderstone. Whoa. There's a fucking party going on over there. Oh, is this Quasartico? Yeah, I'm supposed to go here for the story. At some point. Yippee! I do want Sylveon in this game, because how can you play a Kalos game and not have a Sylveon on your team, you know? Although I did use Shiny Sylveon in Scarlet Violet on my team, so I don't know if I'm necessarily going to have it on my team, but I do want one. Aw. Alola. It's hard to tell if Pokemon are wild or if they're somebody's. T. I get so fucking excited sometimes. And then it's like standing next to a person, but the person loads in second. Wow. Cool. An intriguing idea, seeing as you've got Greninja protecting you. I'd support it. I like to sneak out after dark and see Pokemon playing in the city streets at night. Oh my god, okay. Sylveon's my favorite Pokemon, but I decided against getting one for this run because of hunting it is a nightmare. All of its spawns are single spawns. It's only one wild zone spawn pretty deep into the story. Zam. Literally, my trainer has a voice, doing these. Like, what the fuck? They have a voice, and yet, with this game, everyone's mute. Oh, fuck. I'll get it. I know how to do it now. Zam has become such a vocal stim for me. I don't even know where I picked it up. Probably shortened from Zamzaddy. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a beautiful little area. Wow. Yeah, I really have not been over here. Okay. I want to trade in my screws. Wow, I have a lot. Okay. Catching Pokemon. Very useful. I wish they would do the thing where the characters vocally say one word or just uh-huh. Yeah, I wish that they had like Breath of the Wild voice acting for like just generic NPCs when you talk to somebody. And then I wish like actual animated cutscenes were voiced. Okay. Well, I'll do a run through in the day since I'm here. But I will be changing it to nighttime quite soon. This fuck-ass lake, dude. That's what I'm calling this place. The fuck-ass pond. I get triggered seeing people with this color hair in this game. I'm like, Team Flare. I do like that running is a toggle in this game. Nighttime, 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 nighttime. Like seeing a red cap IRL. Yeah. Literally, yes. Damn, it is 1:15. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know how much later I'm going to be going, y'all, but I want to get this Staryu. Ugh. Because I probably won't get to play very much tomorrow, and I definitely won't be able to stream. So I'm, like, going to be itching to fucking find this thing all day. Excuse me. Uh-huh. I see. Uh-huh. And there you have it. That was me from the scene. Guys. Puppies. No fighting. They love each other. It's so cute when they play. I want to shut in bed, but my Switch battery lasts 3 whole minutes now. Yeah, my Switch 2 dies pretty quickly too, just even at low brightness, just because it doesn't have the best battery life. To begin with, really. I do need to get like a longer charger though than like the one that it comes with, because it does not reach my bed. Thank God the Switch 2 load times are fast. I could not imagine doing this on Switch 1. I feel like it would take a lot longer. But maybe I'd be pleasantly surprised. But like, this is pretty fucking instant, thank goodness. It's like doing random encounters, almost. Level speed. Or like Safari Zone. I'm practically save stating. It's painful on Switch 1. Damn. Damn. That sucks. I remember people were so... It was so funny to me how adamant people can be. I remember when they revealed this game and it said for the Nintendo Switch family of systems. So many people, I remember so many people were so, like, indignant about the fact that this game was going to be on Switch 1. Even though all they said was Nintendo Switch family of systems. They didn't say Switch 1 or Switch 2 at first. Like, when they did the teaser last year. And I'm like, it's so obviously going to be on both. They just can't reveal the Switch 2 part because the Switch 2 was not revealed yet. And then when they finally revealed it and it was like Switch 1, they hadn't announced the Switch 2 version yet. People were like, see, there you have it. It's not a Switch 2 game. And then, surprise, there's a Switch 2 edition. Huh? What? Huh? Wow, it's almost like there's no fucking rules to real life. I'm doing bench resets on Switch 1. It's like an extra 5 seconds. That shit adds up, though. That'll drive me crazy. I can't believe I did BDSP starter resets. That shit was a full minute and 30 seconds per reset. Holy hell. I only did Chimchar. I always wanted Turtwig as well. And Piplup. But... Nope, not happening. Not for me. I'd rather do it on the original games. Give me a B. Nasty boys. This game is super smooth on Switch too. Kind of a blessing after Scarlet Violet. Yeah, it's wonderful. How you doing, Eclectic? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Nasty boys don't mean a thing. Just fell off a roof. Heard the shiny noise. I don't know where it's coming from. Good luck, Charlie. This game is the most fun I've had with Pokemon in years. Same. Literally. So true. Me as hell. It's really wonderful. This Joy-Con always dies so much faster than the other one. It's so weird. Look at their power levels. They're always charged for the same amount of time. Like, what? What? And this is a Switch 2 Joy-Con. I only got it a few months ago. I might send it to Nintendo. I'll send it like on a day that I'm gonna be gone for a while or something. Before a trip. It's so weird. I don't know why. I've only noticed it with this game because it's the one I like. I haven't really been using my Pro Controller at all because I don't know where it is. So I've been using detached Joy-Cons for this game, and I've really liked it. But it's made me very aware that this Joy-Con is faulty, which sucks. And I'm not taking it apart to fix it myself. My Switch 2 is probably still under warranty, so I could probably send it. They don't fuck around with Joy-Cons. They accept any and all Joy-Cons without question, because they know they fucked up with the Switch 1 ones. Marceline, is it just you and me in the wreckage of the world? That must be so confusing for a little girl. And I know you're going to need me here with you. I don't remember the rest. I ended up replacing the joysticks on my Switch 1 Joy-Cons with the Hall effect units in the end. I never had any of my Joy-Cons replaced. I was too scared I was gonna fucking ruin them completely. So I just fucking bought new ones every time like a fucking idiot. But I should fucking just send every single Joy-Con that I have to Nintendo and be like, do it. You know what I want. Because I have some cool fucking colors. I think I have like 4 of each left and right. Because I bought the orange and purple, and then I bought the Japanese orange and purple, so I could have double orange, I think. because this was before I was living anywhere but my house, so I didn't have rent to pay. So I was just like, I can afford to be stupid as fuck. I sent mine in earlier this year, and out of all of them, they only fully replaced one of the 6. Were they all fixed, or they just were like, eh? Or was like the fully replaced one just beyond saving? So he just gave you a new one. All the others were fixed. Oh, that's good then. My fear is a full replacement of my AC&H Joy-Con. They send me back a gray one. Yeah! I forgot those are some of the ones I have. The nighttime saxophone goes crazy. I feel like I'm an SNL. Bill Hader. Amy Poehler. Mega Gyarados. AZ. Grateful I only have just a gray pair and 2 red-blue pairs. Mega Gyarados would be on SNL. Mega Gyarados on Weekend Update, but it's Bo and Yang in a big fucking costume. Have you guys seen Saltburn? I have not seen it, but I kind of want to watch it. I heard it was very good. It was very like The Thing, what, last summer or the summer before? On gay Twitter. Is that the homoerotic one? Yes. Jacob Elordi's in it. And Barry Keoghan. We need to watch it. Rosamund Pike is an icon. I know that name, but I could not fucking envision her in my head if I tried. I don't know why. I'm like drawing a complete blank. Challengers, that movie came out last year. I think that's one of my favorite movies of the last like 10 years of my life. I loved Challengers. I've seen it like 3 or 4 times now, and every single time I notice something different in it. Like a different mannerism or a different like line that like has extra weight to it. And the sound design in that movie, oh my god. I work out to that soundtrack sometimes. It's so good. Zendaya is fierce in it. The guys are also great. She should have won an Oscar for that fucking movie. I don't even think that movie got nominated for, like, Best Soundtrack at the Oscars, which is a crime. At the very least, it should have gotten something for that. Yeah, highly recommend Challengers if you haven't seen it. I don't advise watching it on a plane like I did. There's like a bunch of nudity. Not a bunch, but some nudity and a lot of sex scenes. And I just was like, oh my god. And I'm in the aisle seat. This feels too much, but I watched it anyway. Where are you, star? You. How far is 50 meters? Let's see. So that's 97. So yeah, if I'm spawning in, it's not spawning these ones towards the back, basically. But it's spawning all the ones in front of me, right here. Because this island in the middle is 46. So everything up until that binacle, I think, gets generated, basically. Every time I fly. But not these ones back here. I didn't even think to, like, measure the distance with that checkpoint thing. Waypoint. I wonder if that Staryu over here will shine, even though I'm not looking at it. I feel like they shine when they spawn in, and then when you pan to it, it shines again once it's in your FOV. So I feel like I don't even have to look at it. I can just listen. Found the shiny. It was a Carvana in Wild Zone 10, so it was behind the wall. Congratulations. What a good one. Carvana. Na na na. Yiti yiti ya. There's a Pokemon Go YouTuber named Cricket. She's very sweet. I really like her videos. She, like 6 years ago now, was playing Pokemon Go and she hatched a non-shiny, like shitty IV Carvana. And she's Australian. Very Australian accent. And she goes, Carvana, na na na, yeety yeety ya. Like, yeet, like, get rid of it, transfer it. And me and Dallas were watching, and we were like, what the fuck did she just say? And I posted on Twitter, I was like, my Sims when I, like, delete the ladder to the pool or something like that. Because it literally sounded like Simlish. And, like, that is, like, a verbal stim for... It was a verbal stim for me for so long. Carvana, na na na, yeety yeety ya. And now whenever I see Carvana, I think of her. I hope she's well. Carvana, na na na, yeety yeety ya. God. It's so stupid. I love it. Iconic. She cursed you like you cursed me with Galvantula, electric bug. Herdier, loyal friend to us. Like literally the most insane lyric structure and songwriting of any fucking song I've ever listened to. Can't stop catching them all. Galvantula, electric bug, herdier, loyal friend to us. Like, ugh. That's giving like the worst drag race girl group challenge I've ever heard. Loyal friend to us. Oh my god. The worst ever. Sorry to the presidents of the United States of America, the name of the band, but that song is ass. Hi, Mamaru, give me the crown. I want the crown. Give me the crown. Whoa, double alpha patrat. The dark power one must possess to curse people with vocal stim. Dale! 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 Liza Minnelli doing that. Dale! Dale! That was one for me when Beetlejuice was coming out. That's what I'm gonna be doing when I'm in the audience for Trish's Beetlejuice. Dale! Dale! Here, daylight come and me won't go home. Trying to think of other things that I've been saying lately. It's really hard to come up with my Rolodex of stims on command. They just kind of happen. Like, people are like, what's their most recent verbal stim? Like, could not tell you. That's the tea, honeybee, is me just being a faggot. It's not a verbal stim. I just am not original. No! God, I like reapplied that one to me. I don't know why. Why that was the first fucking one to come to my mind. It's been years. No, it was last year. My one lately is just Gene Bob Burger going, Oh, raise your yeah. I was actually so fucking good at it. Like, actually, though, like, I was really good when I was raising my ya. Raising your ya woke me up so often if I fell asleep to your stream. Me telling the Amazon listening device that I will not actually say the name of to play Megalovania at full volume, and I woke up Ricky and his husband because they had me on in the bedroom on the TV and they fell asleep. Dial! Dial! For a while, Dallas, both me and Dallas will have the same stim sometimes, but I get tired of them a lot faster, I feel like. And Dallas, for a while, was when Doja put out her song, Attention. Look at me, I'm naked. It was literally like 100 times a day. Look at me, I'm naked. We were singing sugar on my tongue. Your body is so sweet. We've been singing that lately. Abracadabra, abra una na. Abracadabra, Morta Ugaga. That was, you know, I mean, that's just a song at that point. Damn! That's just a song at some point, you know. Ladies! Ladies! God. Shake your dance. I love that audio. It's so cute. People would put it over so many adorable collections. I loved that trend. Ladies. That fucking video had such layers. Type shift. God. Oh my god. I feel like this is the opposite of an exorcism. We're reawakening demons in you. Yes. No. Oh my god. I love Dale. Dale. Where's your mama gone? Where's your mama gone? Where's your mama gone? She's in the meme gotcha. If someone donates, I'll do like a cup. I'll re-roll for you. Someone give me $2. I'll re-roll for you a few times, and we'll see if we get it. Where's your mama gone? Where's your mama gone? Where's your mama gone? I have. That is the most absurd video I've ever gotten on my For You page. Oh, whose horse is that? That was a crazy one. Whose horse is that? I got so good at the fucking accent too. Whose horse is that? Let me in. Let me in, please. Open the door. Open the door. I don't even... Okay, I Have the Jewel is from my sick and twisted, crazy mind. That is a Jimmy Whistle original. I Have the Jewel. That was me showing how good of an actor I am. Stop. I Have the Jewel. That's me. I came up with that. That's not a reference. Sometimes I come up with my own things, you know. You invented a vocal stim from nothing? I told you. I am a god among men. Ruby, please. You want water, baby? You heard? Dallas asked me a question. But yes, I came up with I Have the Jewel. I don't even know. Someone probably clipped that, but I don't know if that VOD is still up. That might have been during one of my Fire Emblem ones. I don't know. But yeah, I was showing how good of an actor I am. And I was playing out a scene, and I just... I have the jewel. Stop! I have the jewel. I miss the jewel. Is she at NYC? No! She's right here. She's always been here. So the lore, the lore about the jewel. So I used to pretend that this was the Master Emerald when I played with my Sonic toys, because of course I did. Like, of course. But what this actually is, my family took a trip to Mystic, Connecticut when I was a child. It was horrible because it was all just military history and war museums and colonial America shit. My dad's favorite stuff to learn about. Not mine. Boring. I did love the aquarium that had penguins though. But it's called Mystic, Connecticut. It's like an old colonial town, whatever. Fort Ticonderoga's there. We went there. It's where it's the name that inspired the pencils. So we were at this like one of fucking 5 different colonial history exhibits, and they had a gift shop with a bunch of these in a variety of colors. And my mind goes, oh my god, that damn 4th Chaos Emerald. So what this is, back in olden times, on ships like the Mayflower and shit like that, they would put these glass prisms into the deck of the ship, into the floorboards. And the light from the sun would shine through and then reflect out of the prism, and it would light up below the deck. So you could buy replicas of those at the gift shop, and they had them in like light blue, green, I think white probably. So I of course bought the green one. I wanted it so bad. I still have it. That's what this is. I have the jewel. Stop! Don't hurt her! I'm the one you want. I have the jewel. Chills. And that was all improv too, at the time. Am I Mandela affecting, or did you literally make yourself shed a tear one time? I think I made myself like shed a tear when I got pears in Animal Crossing as my island fruit. But I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah. I literally just like didn't blink until my eyes hurt. I like actually don't have like the actor ability to cry on command. I just strained my eyes until they burned. You're so fucking funny. I love lurking here. Dale! Thank you. Thank you. Daylight come and me want go home. Hey! Being alive! That's another Liza Minnelli golden quote. Being alive! She's like asked like what the fucking most exhausting thing is or some shit. And then fucking cackles like a gay person because she only knows gay people. Rightfully so. You need to get this damn shiny. I think my new thing is I kind of want to start as a joke being like, hi sweetie, I know you're staying up late to watch daddy on TV. Hey, go to sleep, honey bee. Go to sleep, okay? Thanks. Like I'm accepting an award and my kids stayed up to watch me win the fucking Oscar. I think I want that to be my new thing. Hi sweetie. Hi, sweetie. Hey, Hey, kiddo. You can go to bed now. Daddy won. Thank you. Love you, baby. Thank you, Gideon, for the 76 months. You'll be the next analog horror. This shit, this lost media is so scary. And it's literally just like a VHS recording of Little Bill. Like, baby, it's just an old fucking tape. Carvana. Na, yuti, ya. Lost media YouTubers talking about SpongeBob episode versus real crime podcasters. Literally Bailey Sarian going, he ate his mother's fucking brains. Suspish. Yikes. Like, holy shit. I love her. We watch her every night. I can't wait to watch more of her fucking episodes tonight. Bailey Sarian about to tell you about a cannibal who ate his entire family and then set himself on fire. God, I actually love her. I'm genuinely a fan. But he wouldn't have to resort to cannibalism with today's sponsor, Factor Meals. Love Factor. They sponsored me before. I think they reached out again, but I honestly forgot. And also, like, I don't stream. Or maybe it was HelloFresh. I don't stream enough nowadays that I feel comfortable doing a sponsorship. Although I do have a really cool sponsorship that I literally gagged over that I can't talk about yet for like 2 more weeks. It's my first like sponsored stream in like a year and a half. Thinking about the stream where Anne fell asleep and the stream was just running and we were trying to attract Apricot to her computer. The amount of times I open Discord at like 3 o'clock in the morning and I see that Josh is the only one in voice chat. So I, as the owner of the server, I just click it and I disconnect him because I know he fell asleep. I think it's at least like twice a month I see it. I catch it. Right now it's David. Oh, he's been falling asleep. That's so funny. Hello, Nebula! Hey, Jimmy, I love your old video game videos. Pepsi Man, Princess Peach, Mary-Kate and Ashley. Your stream from yesterday popped up on my YouTube today, and I'm really happy to have caught you live. It's been a long time. I'm glad you're still doing your thing. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. I hope you're doing wonderful, too. And if you're playing Arceus or whatever the hell this shit is called, I hope you like it, too. Hi, doggies. Zao! Zao! I don't think David could be hypnotized, but I definitely think I could. I actually have watched a hypnosis video. It's the only one to ever work on me, and it genuinely was really wonderful. The guy also is a magician on TikTok, but he was doing like self-help hypnosis. And I was like, wait. I wish I could find it. It's like probably like 4,000 videos down in my like bookmarks on TikTok, because that was before you could do collections. Now I'm so organized on TikTok, except for my interior design category that I tried to call home, like home decor, home reno, just home. But I spelled it wrong. I put Hone, Hone, and I just never remember to fix it. So every time I see a cute, like, here's how I did like a renter-friendly like home renovation TikTok, and I go to bookmark it, I'm reminded of my error. David's brain is rife with mental blocks. It would never work. Jimmy, on the other hand, is incredibly susceptible to marketing and influencers. It's actually crazy. I'll have like just eaten, and then they'll be doing a mukbang on like Just Trish Patreon while I'm editing, and I'm like, oh, I want that. Been playing a little bit of ZM, enjoying it so far. I'm a little bummed that there's only around 200 Pokemon. New battle system is cool. Yeah, I do think the dex is pretty small. I was kind of surprised, but I'm so glad they added so many megas. And yeah, I love the new battle system. We should watch the hypnotism TV broadcast that glued people to their chairs. Okay. I think it would work on me. Alright. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I think it's time to go. How the gentle wind beckons. I've been watching Over the Garden Wall. I love that show. I got a TikTok today of like the pumpkin creature, like someone replicated it in real life as their Halloween costume. And the top comment was like, I get why Wirt was bugging. I get it now. Wirt, I do feel very Wirt coded. Sometimes to my own fucking like, wow. I hate, not anymore, but I definitely, unfortunately, when I watched the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie, because I read the books as a kid, I loved them, I thought they were so funny, and I still think they are, and they've absolutely influenced my sense of humor, but I had never seen the, like, live-action movies, because they came out when I was, like, in high school, and I, like, I aged out of that demographic, I thought, at the time. So I watched them for the first time. I watched the first one like a year or two ago, and it was so good, but I was like, oh my god, I was, as like a teenage, like a middle schooler, I had so many Greg Heffley qualities, and I hate that about myself. Greg Heffley is a horrible kid, but he is raised by like a pretty shitty dad, more so in the books. I feel like they soften the dad in the movie a little bit. But yeah, Greg Heffley, obsessed with fitting in. It's very queer coded. I gotta reread those books. The horror edits of the dad. I knew that door had a lock on it. Everybody tried to make me feel like I'm losing my mind. Hilarious sociopath child protagonist Greg Heffley. Yes. When I was a kid, I hated Rowley when I read those books, because I was like, oh my god, like I could understand Greg's struggle with like, why does everybody just fucking like this kid for how he is? And yet I always have to feel like I gotta mold myself in order to be palatable by other people. Because that's how I felt. I'm like, well, people fucking are mean to me for being, for like, because I definitely before like I started getting bullied for being gay, I definitely was more of a Rowley, and then I had to silence my inner Rowley and assimilate and attempt to assimilate like Greg, but then I would still get outcasted. And then, so, like, I get Greg seeing Rowley getting celebrated for who he is. But it's like, well, how come people celebrate him for being how he is? Even though we're the same. Like, I get it. I get it. So as a kid, I was like, fuck Rowley. Now as an adult, I'm like, Rowley's the GOAT. Rowley's the best character. He's hilarious. Zooey Mama down. The notion of the concept of silencing your inner Rowley. I love myself for how earnestly I say the stupidest things. But like I like could not be more sincere than I was in that moment. And like, you know it too. Like, I meant that shit. Do not silence your inner Rowley ever. Oh my god. So at our Planet Fitness, they are taking like collections for the local Boys and Girls Club, and I normally do not like to fall victim to like corporations asking for donations because they're the ones who get the tax deduction, not us, and it's annoying. But they like went on for so long explaining what the Boys and Girls Club did that I like really felt like I couldn't just be like, no. So we gave them $20. And then we got to like sign a little paper with our name and like an encouraging message. And I immediately was like, this is for all the little gay kids. So I put, never let anyone try to silence who you are. And then Dallas put, be who you are for your pride, which was also a verbal stim for me. And then we went back the next day and they had hung up all the cards that people donated, but we couldn't find ours. But we could find one that said Isaiah 1 verses, like, it was like a Bible verse, like just Isaiah blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh my god, did they not hang up ours, but they hung up the fucking Christian one? And then I eventually did find mine. But I was like I literally was like preparing my entire workout to go home and rant about it. And then on the way out, I saw it, and then I didn't have anything to talk about anymore. I stopped being mad. But I spent that workout pissed. Dale. 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 I think the way she says it, where she like barely finishes enunciating it. I hear Dallas in the other room doing it. I don't miss you. Ah. Failed the Froakie, it fleed, and the game saved. Damn. Rest in peace, Froakie. Why does the battle arena start noise sound like a metal pipe dropping? Dunk. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. I think it's in French. It is literally gibberish. I didn't know that. I learned that other Father's songs use the chords D, E, A, and D. That's some Toby Fox shit. Do you hear about how everyone heard the lyrics to Poker Face by Lady Gaga wrong? Is it people thinking she's saying fuck her face, fuck her face? Because I never really heard that. My controller is fucking dead. The Queen! The Queen! She's dead! The Queen has died. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special announcement from the Parliament. Carry my. ¿Qué te pasa, Nicolás? Dial. Okay. We're gonna do. I'm at 4 hours 36 minutes of stream. No, I'm not. I'm at 4 hours and 40 minutes. Okay, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3. Kidnappers and Nikos. All right, y'all. That's it for me for tonight. Bye-bye. Take care of yourselves. And I'll see you maybe Tuesday. Toodles!